Wait, what is this stream thing? I pushed a button, things went on. Do I remember how to make this work? Alright, jokes aside. Hey folks. The week of playing caretaker for my dad is over. So, I could finally all join you all here again. I thought it was 2 weeks. It turns out it was 2 weekends with a week in between. Needless to say though, I'm kinda glad that's over. I took my duty seriously and tried to give that man the best comfort and care that I could, but oh my goodness, he's so stubborn and selfish. Even on his hospice bed, he still pushes people away. I got stories now, so many stories, and so many snacks too. Almost worth it in the end, since payment was eventually rendered in the form of so many snacks. So many stuffed crabs, a whole giant bottle of coconut syrup made of the Southern Islands is great. Oops. Apparently, been so long since tea, forgot how to drink without spilling it all over myself. Abrabon, some Japanese snacks. We love our hard candy, but apparently we've changed loyalties. We've shifted Sakuma drops for Morinaga. The same snack basically, and they've both been making fruit drops since like the late 19th century. So they both got pedigree, but still. You know, there's the one you grow up on, so any change is different. Bam. 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 Alright, so I got stories, and we'll see if I give those stories when the times come up. There's some good ones, some bad ones. But the story we left off on, like a couple Fridays ago, was that of the Bouncing Cavia clan, who has coalesced into Tribe Cavia, biggest tribe in the valley, with our cousins Lee Sang and Contasos, who broke off from us during a horrible time where the farmers could not be kept happy, and now tribal allies themselves. So where are we? It's been like almost 2 weeks, so I gotta remind myself. All I remember is that we got the tribe together, but we couldn't secure the kingship ourselves. Our tribe, but not our tribe. Cows look decent, goods are good, food is good, magic's in a good place, population is nice. I completely forgotten, do we have enough people to get more shrines and temples? Already have a view. If we do meet more shrines and temples, what do I want? Odela. Tracking could be useful, hunting yield for sure. Could I improve this? We could, okay. So we do have enough population for one more shrine or upgrade. First things first then, when spirits have one, Vinga. I think Vinga only gets one. You have to choose between Feared Women or Pathfinder for permanent blessing. Yeah, just the one. Urok, since Chaos is enough. Uralda. Maybe Milk Blessing. More milk from the cows, for more food to trade away. Could. Cows are important. Orlan. I want more Orlan stuff. Or Woad maybe, reducing the death and wounds among my farmers, because I do not want to keep on losing farmers, you know? And what else? What else could we do? Odela Wassaw, Marangor only has a one. Malaya, you don't want to proprietate because she is one of the bad goddesses. Lankermi, law speaker and literacy is good. Izaries, Silver Tongue and Market should be alright. Homacht already has a great shrine. and 3 permanent blessings. Yermul gets nothing, Ernalda. We got crops going. Preservation against spoilage? We could preserve against spoilage. Elmal already has a grand shrine. Defending, life of horses, ripen crops. We could shift over to preventing weapon things from dying. Or not for now, I think. Keep our food from spoiling. Varsens again? Alright, what do you do? Ring, what do you say? Don't mistreat Tarkala. Neither is good in a duel. Encourage them to duel again. They both think they're right. Varsens will respond to a scolding better than Tarkala. Varsens complained to us not about Baranthos' behavior, but Tarkala's. Husband and wife, they are kin, and we should not intervene in a dispute between them. Varsens and Tarkala, bull-headed. Red foxes are our friends. Are they neighbors, though? They are. They're neighbors and in our tribe. They're the horse ones. We will not let a little duel come between us. So go ahead and fight. Varsens is the one complaining that Tarkala dishonored him by hitting him with a stick to prevent him from dying. Varsens then scold Varsens. Convince him that his wife had his best interest at heart. Mood up. Varsens realized that Tarkala had brained him out of love and withdrew his complaint. Aww. Okay, fertility? No, give us preservation. Could I make? Elmal. Sea season still. Did I prepare magic for hero questing? 7 gods represented. I forget, did we hero quest? Saga? Okay, no, we just started the year then. Okay. And we hero quested last year, doing Elmal guards instead. Alright, okay. I remember now. How's relationships? Everybody loves us, except for Wildcat, Orlanost, and Hendart. Which is good, because we can give gifts to Wildcat, Orlanost, and Hendart to make them like us. And that reminds me, today, this morning, they released another dev diary for Crusader Kings 3. And folks, I'm gonna be honest, I couldn't be more disappointed. It looked like it was steps in the right direction. It does some things that you can do in this game, insofar as more relationship options outside just go to war, right? Like if you, the player or a vassal, you could request something from your king or higher, if you had the prestige, as a way of claiming some gain without having to go to war for it. You could ask your king to give you land that belongs to you. You could ask him for money or for whatever else. You know what that sounds like? That sounds like this. This sounds like, please, we have the prestige. We are worthy enough. Could you grant us this? And then you had a relationship with the king who says, oh yeah, sure. Or oh no, of course not. Or sure, we'll do this if you do this for me instead. That's good. That's like layered relationships, right? Are you going to be a greedy person? A generous person? A fair king? A strict king? And the right direction would be... Ooh, Cookie Storm. The right direction would be to have that, like, affect relationships and your reputation. Maybe you ask for too much, and you start being seen as greedy and too often. If you ask too often, I mean. Maybe you get, like, generosity as a king, if you permit things more frequently. Reputations would be cool, but instead it's a player-only thing. AI vassals would never ask you for things, and it's got a time limit of once every 5 years, so, you know, you can't be overly greedy. or overly miserly too often. Which makes it all feel so artificial. They have the hint, the frames of good ideas, but it's all very, very gamey. I never used to pay attention to complaints about, oh, this is gamey back in Crusader Kings 2, because the framework did more help the simulation, that there were internal, external pressures about. But it's just more of a video game. It's just a video game. And tribute. You can give tribute. And that's pretty cool. A give tribute thing. Not like the tributaries in Crusader Kings 2, but like, we have this resource, let me give you this resource to improve the bonds of our relationship. That is fantastic. That is exactly what you do here, when you send emissaries out with gifts to make people like you. But that's also like on a time limit and blah blah blah. So, you know, it's more like, it's just a card. It's a card that you play, and then you don't have card, till you get given the card again. I'm pessimistic. Crusader Kings 2 made me love a whole genre. Crusader Kings 3 is just all limitations for me. Which is why it takes this 1999 game to re-spark that fire in me. But who knows? Maybe it's baby steps, you know? Maybe this upcoming DLC or whatever is going to give germs of ideas into Crusader Kings 3, and someday we can have that really cool stuff. Anyway, season. Magic seems alright. I have 24 weapon thanes, and can't afford to send farmers out. Maybe this season we'll sacrifice to Elmal. Plenty of goods to spare. New secrets that Elmal guards instead. Actually, that's kind of what I was talking about before, right? About the secrets, and Elmal guards instead as well. You have... Let me do a quick tech check. Tech check's good. There is so much more that you learn in the secret material for Elmal Guards Instead. Orlan says he won't neglect us, entrust the greatest task of all to us, protect my people. For surely my enemies will come here. O'Dale is clever and swift, can't trust him to protect people. Creature of the wild and so on. You get the tea on the other gods. I love you more than a kinsman, more than a son, more than a brother. The only light that remains of this terrible darkness is the light of your unwavering loyalty. Aww. Almost sounds romantic. Teller of lies coming to Orlant disguised as his old wife. You once loved me. Come with me, for I have made a safe place for the two of us. No. Come with me, for you once loved me when I was unfaithful. You were racked with sorrow. That made you weak. And that weakness is what made Orlan steal your pride. And that they're right. Orlan did not steal my pride, he awakened it. The correct answer is hidden in the secrets. So you could use hints if you have the magic board, you could guess your way through, you could read the wiki. But taking the effort to learn the secrets of the mysteries also help out your survivability in the hero quest in the sacred worlds, since otherwise you won't get those right answers. Which is why I kind of like this system more than the hero questing system in 6 Ages. Here, you have to know the lore, you have to study it as best as you can, and replicate the mysteries and the secrets. And if you mess up, then you fumble trying to recover. And sometimes you survive, sometimes you die, sometimes you end up drifting in the realm of the gods. That's pretty cool. Whereas in 6 Age, it's more like, here's the lore, toss it out, just pick whichever options fits the stats of that particular quester the best. We won't tell you which options help out the quester best, so good luck. And don't worry about the lore. All answers are right answers if you have the stats for it. It's less, I don't know, it's less grounded, I think. It's less of a connection, is how I see it. Being loyal and steadfast is one thing, but must also be clever. Best way to defend is to attack. Did not want Elmo finding out that they were nothing too. And so, Elmo defeats the Teller of Lies with the horse trick, lets it inside. What was it again? Goes inside the Teller of Lies, sees the Chaos Serpent was nothing, and thus destroys it. And see, if you don't know the secrets, that's it. Elmo destroys the Teller of Lies, Orlanth returns, happy ending. But now we know the secret. Much later, a certain overproud Orlanthi tried to learn these secrets, secrets that were reserved for the gods. This led to a reawakening of the Teller of Lies, which came into the world bearing the name Gabaji. If the people had stopped to think of Elmo and his loyalty and wisdom, this terrible thing would never have happened. Is that me? Time's a bit wonky when it comes to gods and heroes? Was I the overproud Orlanthi that learned these secrets and reawoken that very Teller of Lies? Was it a secret thing? The previous Orlanthi? But still, that twist ending. Okay, it's fire season. Fire season. Nobody is hostile to me directly. We have no feuds. Best friends of the wolves. The trolls hate us the most. The trolls do. Normally it gives like one of the other clans that hates you. I didn't. Wait, but what is the. Did I attack the caravan? The beetle caravan? I think I did. But that was it. There was a beetle caravan. There was. What else? The beetle caravan. The regular attacks the trolls sent to us. We did do a duel with that one troll woman who wanted to eat horses, and Oral Guard won. But we didn't really do anything else up to the trolls apart from holding the iron spike and getting it back. Misery's best friends are those that don't attack each other. Orlan's most important virtue is generosity. The more gifts we give out, the more we are like him, and the more other clans will look to us for leadership. Okay, let's send an emissary to Hendart. 55 years of age, bargaining renowned. Alright, let's send. What else do we have on leadership? Who also worships Elmo, because we are an Elmo clan. Too old. And then him. And then nobody else. For an Elmo clan, we don't have very many Elmo worshippers. Let's send 6. Oops. Cursed fingers. 20 seconds to get as much clicks as I can. Right now in Cookie Clicker, I'm at the stage where you're really not making much progress on CPS alone. It's all down to stacking bonuses for the clicks. 6 things. And it is a fire season, nobody's in the fields, some more footmen. Send you to Hendard, why do you dislike me? Reforming Madison Outlaws. Chief is Engarna. Orlanast. Orlanast we bullied so often. History Mad Chieftains. Chief is Minerth. Colbria Tribe, they pay us tribute. They pay us tribute. So I don't want to bully them now, otherwise that breaks the bonds that we have sworn upon. do Hendart. I have no beef with Hendart, nor the Estrarelder tribe. Give gifts, lots and lots of food. And 2 horses. Then what? We could send explorers out, but probably won't. Trade caravans, we have good trade already. I think I do want more treasures. What do we got? We've got amulets, gems, greenware, ivory. There might be possibility of finding stuff on the Tulla. Clear, finding something good. Didn't find anything interesting. Then Darky praised our gifts, tokes of the feasting hall. More favorably disposed towards us now. Moniski, a Thade of the Red Fox clan, comes to ask you for a favor. We ask that you gift us with enough food to feed 45 people for a year, in return for which we will owe you a favor. He reminds you, we are tribe mates, and you can rely on us to repay this favor in the future. You know what? Let's do it. Customary, I think, is 20, right? Alcindar is very, very sneaky. What's he up to? Custom requires the giver to provide enough food to feed 30 to 50 people for a year. Okay, so 45 falls within that. That's customary. If we are generous, it'll be easier to bargain with them in the future. Our herds are large. Give them cows instead. No, the farmers won't like that. The farmers love their cows, and so do I. Here's the thing, though. I don't want to pull favors from them. I want to own the favors and not use them. Reputation for generosity. Let's do it. More than he wants. We'll give him a solid 50. Farmer morale. Farmers are jerks. We have more food than we have people. We have food for well over a year. We are thriving. But the farmers are shaken because we were generous. Oh well. We don't have many children. It's fine. It's 402 children. We got plenty of married people. Magics. Let's see. Earth season won't be attacked again. Relationships. Hendart still dislikes us. Alright, let's push Hendart more. Where's Red Fox? Red Fox is here. They are the horse people. Cookie chain? Been getting cookie chain all morning. Give me, like, the Elder Frenzy at least. Six Quattro de Killian. 66 Quattro de Killian. Cookie chain over, and only 666.667 Quattro de Killian. Oh, that's nothing. Okay, Hendart. Send our clan chief. Send only weapon thanes, because footmen have to be in the fields for the harvest. Nobody is going to attack, it's going to be safe. Hendart, give gifts. Alright. How many allies do we have? Just 2. Maybe it's worth making allies of them. Let's make allies. We have Fire Quartz, Wolf, and Lee Sang. Nah, maybe Contasos. Get my cousins to be proper allies again. Just give gifts. For the rest of Earth season. Earth season, Earth season. Maybe sacrifice to Elmal. Shield ritual. Goods, population 3 down, mood down. What's going on? Derek, a young boy of your clan, is the only member of his family to return from a visit to his mother's kinfolk among the Lisangs. On their return, they were attacked by sable riders, nomads, from the eastern desert of Prax. They mercilessly slew everyone, and would have killed Derek if he hadn't played dead. Derek swears that, when he grows up, he will avenge himself on the evil nomads of Prax. Circle, ring. Set our best hunters and 6-weapon thanes to kill the sable riders. We can't, it's the Earth season, we can't afford to. We could afford to sacrifice. Maybe. It's a good time for sacrifice or conducting divinations. Elder Frenzy, there we go, hold on. Cookie chain, making me work for 666 quattuordecillion. Or, could click for 13 each click. Sacrifice or divination. Carl's full fat for Derek, but let's not get carried away. We still have to harvest the crops, that is true. People are disheartened, must do something to cheer them up. The Praxians, led by Death's champion, Jaldan Goldentooth, helped start the Dragonkill War. Jaldan brought 100,000 warriors from Prax to destroy the Dragonute nesting places. What does divination say? We have magic to spare. The God Talker said that Derek grew to be strong and wise. He would leave us. See, but I know this though, but that's all it lets me do. I should have made a poem. He would found a new people, a nation of outsiders, bring honor to the clan. But that was the worst option to take, because you know that anyway, just by following the story through. Okay, horses are fine. Let's get shield instead. Fewer deaths and wounds among weapon thanes. Anything else requiring an upgrade? Ancestors only get 1. Barn Tar. Want the plowing. Chalana Arroy is done, only gets 2. Irnalda. I think we're fine then. I think we're done shrines. We have 2 grand temples, plenty of other temples across various gods, and smaller shrines here or there. It's a good place to be. Maybe could upgrade Orlon. For farmers too. The secrets of making of the Storm Tribe. For making of the Storm Tribe, the secrets that stick out to me is that there appears to be more background into the marriage between Orlanth and Arnalda, and other such things. Like apparently Orlanth's whole rebellion, because the Emperor shamed him, what? And then you have Arnalda, who was more active in the secrets. And a few right answers here or there. Like creating a new poem, which nobody's heard before to confuse the Iron Box, and free Langkurmai. He asked Arnalda how the Night Tribe had known to come to the Big Moot, but his bountiful wife just smiled, and Orlanth thought of something else instead. Arnalda could actually be the power behind the throne. Promise to the Talking Fox. Should not clear any wildland, forgot about that. But 91 pasture is so small, I want more for my cows to thrive. Orlond? Do we not earn woad yet? There's my woad. A young shepherd reports that the theft of several sheep. From his description of the ragged-looking men, they are surely outlaws, men stripped to protection of their clans. Well then, it's dark season. Hunt down, kill the outlaws, drive them off. Mood up, gave chase, drove them off. Let's get woe. Can we upgrade? We can. There. More wounds would be nice, but I want to protect my farmers mostly. So if I raid, or if I get raided, I won't have to stress out all of my farmers suddenly being taken away from the fields. Oh, cursed finger again. "20 short seconds to squeeze out as many clicks as I can." It might be time to ascend. I'm sitting on like 2 trillion heavenly chips. But I'm already at like 6 trillion being used on this prestige anyway. So 2 is not a huge difference. Anything to reorganize. For leadership, we still don't have any other Elmal worshipper who isn't ancient. A difference of 59 years of age, or 55. Oh wow. But there's nobody else who worships Elmal. Combat is good, we got Kalir. Kalir is excellent. Bargaining, we have Dolrasa, who was young with heroic bargaining and worships Zizaris. So she's checked all the boxes. She is good. What is your role? You are magic excellent, magic heroic, plants excellent, custom. He's my custom Gaizati. Yeah, he's my customs person. We still don't have a Lankermi worshipper. And your role is animals, right? Animals are very good, worships Uralda. There's a younger Uralda worshipper who also has very good animals and very good plants. Doesn't have the very good magic though. And it's only a difference of 3 years. Barntar, we have a lot of Barntar worshippers. I don't think I've seen so many Barntar worshippers. What's your role? Oranda, who worships Ernalda. Magic renown, so I guess you're my clan ring magician. And as far as magic goes, it's good. And Yermal, because you gotta have a trickster on hand. Okay, so no reorganization necessary just yet until we get somebody better for the actual clan leadership. Then what do for now? We have enough hunters, I think. We got 76 hunters. What's the max we could support? We could support up to 157 hunters. Okay. Then do I war? There's not really anybody that I want to war against. What if I simply send a delegation to our cousins in Conthasos, in the Velsiri tribe, to propose alliance? No one bargaining? Everyone I could send for bargaining is on the clan ring. If nothing else, we might be deficient in a few areas, but we know how to bargain. Alright, send the clan chief. We'll give a gift of lots and lots of food. You see, the farmers don't complain when we give this gifts out. If I want to give 100 food, the farmers don't care. If I give 1 food extra for a favor, they're like, oh no, we're gonna starve. You might get attacked during storm season, so 5 up in Thanes and 15 footmen. Howling of wolves grows more common in the woods. Fleeting shapes have been seen and flashing eyes. It's a Telmori wolfman of the prowl again, I'm certain of it. Our reputation is right on King Fjord. They love us. We're generous. We give presents to everyone. The next harvest will be a good one. Promising fate. Cookies, quick frenzy. 1 quindecillion each. Oh, see, that is why. I don't care about dragonflights anymore. When you get the bonuses, they give like plus 44,000 to 7,000 for buildings. And then you add a click frenzy on top of it. It would take me months, if not a year, to get 200 quindecillion normally. But nah, just what is it? Is that a plus 6,000? Plus 7,000 for grandmas. Which means I could afford a box. To make fractal engines twice as efficient, fractal engines currently provide 2.573 quadrillion cookies per second. Idle verses total provide 2.154. Well, now only 36 trillion. But still, total fractal engines is about on par or better than my expensive idle verses. So if I double up the fractal engines, they go from 38.7% of total CPS to a whole half, 55.8%. Then buy my meringue cookies or wait for universal idling. A whole whopping 505.188 quindecillion. I did get up to what, 200 or so really quickly? So I could simply wait for the next good combo. Okay. So, it was 2 years ago now that we did Elmolgards instead. Produced 1971 food, ate 1306, 200 lost to spoilage, 5 fewer people, 2 more cattle, 7 fewer horses than last sacred time. Okay, so shrines and temples take 65 cows, but we have plenty of cows. And they take 126 cows worth of goods, but we are producing 152 goods and making a profit of 73 on trades. So shrines and temples are not yet causing deficiency. That's great. And since we have a whole whopping 49 reserve, let's go. 2 crops, 3 herds as always, destiny, heroism, war, trade, and 3 for quests. And I'll somehow fail anyway. Your emissary and chief, Amalanti, approaches the Contasso, seeking to negotiate an alliance with them. First he presents the gifts we sent. The Contassos praise our gifts and toast Amalanti in their feasting hall. Once the gift-giving is over, how does he approach the Contassos for this alliance? Almalanti suggests their chief, Fedarkos, is known as a miser. Appeal to his lust for wealth. Alright, let's do it, let's trust him. He'll profit greatly from the alliance. Their chief declined your offer. I fail to see the advantage in such an arrangement, Fedarkos said. You are wealthy, and everyone knows that the wealthy grow wealthier, leaving the rest of us to wither in their shadows. We tried. Okay, shrines are all good. People like us except for 1, 2, 3. We're still bound to the promise of the fox. Alright, hero quest. So far, Since receiving the prophecy, we've done Elmal guards instead, which is great because that is the god we worship the most. So what should we do instead? We could do making of the Storm Tribe, it's easy. And we could use it to become kingmakers, which will make it easier for us to become kings the next time. We could do Orlanth and Aroka and get a treasure that we could use up, and then Orlanth and Aroka again to get said treasure back. Humont? We have Humont. We could do Humont. What about insofar as like political stuff goes? Because we have very bad customs and leadership. What would help with that? Make our leaders wiser? Make it a Storm Tribe. Improves political reputation. Make the Quester a stronger leader. Elmalanti doesn't worship Orlanth though. And he's old. What I want is a younger Elmal worshipper who might be decent. Arnada Visa Tribe is also easy. Do we have the Jar of Earth, or did we give it away already? Clay Cow. Guess I gave it away. Probably use it up for the Prabo Regalia. Arnaldo Visa Tribe is pretty simple. Bring back a treasure, increase crop yield, peace with the elves, cows healthy, reconcile farmers. Reconcile the farmers. Do I care to reconcile the farmers? They're shaken, but they'll feel happy anyway. Or Chalana Arroy heals the scars. If we had people who hated us. Easy way to sort that out. Plus getting an extra magic, since we do worship Elmal, so if we heal Elmal. Visit the neighbor, Quester Riser, Wiser. Let's do Arnada. Ask the tribe for help. $138 worshippers in the tribe. Hopefully it makes it easier. Bring back treasure, increase crop yield, peace with the elves, cows healthy, cows are fine. Grievances of the Carls will always be grieving. Bring back a treasure, bring me that jar of dirt. Unable to enter? Even with devoting 3 magic to quests. Nuh-uh, get back in there. I just said that's an easy one to do. You do worship Arnalda, magic is renowned. Sufferer's blows. Survive. We're no traitor to the elves. They accepted this, gave the seed. Without Barntar to plow the lands, there'll be no reason to fight. True, take him. Ezra and your alders stir up the things here. Life where there should be death. Oh, stop, you're right. And then, which one is it? I haven't failed this part yet, so I'm not sure it matters too much. I myself will come to the place of the dead. You'll seek to avenge me. I'll give you blood if let me pass. You are my daughter, and so must let me pass. See? Easy quest. Magic 3, Treasure 1, Mood, and Farmer Morale Plus. But is it enough Farmer Morale? Okay, they are merely disgruntled then. Fire season. People mostly like me, so farmers might get disgruntled if I raid more. And I've already got all the fortifications I can, right? All the fortifications. In that case... a gift. Gift to the farmers. For all the hard work they were doing the past season, truly they are treasured. Ooh, Cookie Storm, hold on. Sorry, bagpipes. I love the bagpipes, but Cookie Storm is good. And easier on a touchscreen, where you can just like pop away everybody like bubble wrap. Alright, bagpipe back. Varmon, a prosperous herdsman of the Loisi clan, has come as an emissary from his clan leaders. He has gifts for you. He says they are worth 26 cows altogether. Well then, we have to be generous. Accept his gifts, and either throw a feast or give a reciprocal gift. A reciprocal gift in turn, I think. He said we were very generous, and that he would say so to others. So see, you don't make a profit off of it, but you don't lose anything either. In exchange, it deepens relationship. They give a gift, we give a gift back, and so we love each other. That was what? Lanisi, right? Clan Lanisi. Yeah, they're the purples. They're cool with us. Farmers seem alright. How's the clan looking? Not many children. Big clan's hard to manage. Wars are satisfied, the farmers aren't. They're still discontented. I gave them how many gifts? People are healthy. Clan might need to split. Gifts to all the people. Maybe a feast. A fire season feast. With all the neighbors. And then attacked by Tusk Raiders. We can only raise 12 Thanes and 160 of the Feared. Magic then. Magic. Sacrifice to Orlon? A maneuver? No, who might the maneuver? Orlon is more for like skirmishes. Drove off the Tusk Riders. 1 Thane killed, 3 farmers killed, a few wounds, but hurt them worse. Now harvest season, and do we have enough farmers? We could handle 65 more hides of cropland, oh my goodness. Okay, once the fox's promise is done with, we are getting all the cropland and all the pastures. 80 pastures! Did that go like crush my cows? Need 45 farmers. We have 773 healthy farmers. Oh my... We got an excess. We got way more than we need then. It's because they haven't been cleared the wildland. And so it's all going to fell, isn't it? Alright then, the sooner those 5 years are up. Earth season, no one's going to raid. Let's say more emissaries to Hendart. Turn that pink into a deeper purple. Plus I gotta use my food. If I don't use my food, it's just gonna spoil. Give gifts. What's my Sacred Claw do again? Powerful weapon in tribal or royal battle. But friends are as frightened as foes. But that's not it, is it? Jar of God's Earth is what I mean. Once it's a sacrifice each year. Eh. But it has it. People like having more treasures. Even if it's worthless. Piety and excellent memory. Some of your patrolling warriors have a surprising pair of hunters from the neighboring clan, the Genesti. The warriors bring the trespasser to the clan hall, so you may pass judgment on them. Okay, so what do we think of the Genesti? Genesti. They are our neighbors and they're in our tribe. Known for the tradition of female chieftains, and we owe them a favor. Is justice so important that we must injure ourselves by ignoring an opportunity to profit? Since your bargaining is renowned, profit is all you think about. They're clearly in the wrong, so initiate legal action. The small game they have taken is no great loss to us. Perspective. The bad emperor was unjust to Orloff when Orloff took a few small birds from his garden. Orloff was thus compelled to slay him. So don't be too harsh. Relationships are good. A license to hunt on their lands whenever we feel like it, no. There are friends, there are neighbors, we caught them, maybe poaching, maybe drifting by accident, but we shall treat them as guests. They toasted our hospitality long into the night. Endar's still pink, Wildcat's still pink. What about an emissary to Wildcat then? 3,800 food. We can never eat that much food. 8 Thanes, go for it. Give gifts. Pendarty extravagantly praised our gifts. Alright. We can now consider their chief to be friendly, though not sure about the Thanes. Crops did very well. Farmers finally bucking up. Wildcats praised our gifts, more favorably disposed towards us. Hey, see, Hendard is friendly. So what do this dark season? Because I think for magic, I am where I want to be. Should I make another shrine to Geralda? We could. It only costs 5 more cows and 10 more goods a year. In exchange for permanent milk blessings to increase the yields of our cows at Provine. I think I'm perfectly okay. We still have the, what is that? The blessing of tracking active. It's been years. To help us find things. Alright. We'll build a proper temple to Odaila. Women from the Fire Quartz clan come to urge you to help them prosecute the feud against the Ormarthi. The Ormarthi have done us grievous injury, falsely accusing us of harboring secret murders and chaos cultists. You have always been our friends, the women say. Now we ask you to aid us in smiting these villains who disgrace all of Dragon Pass with their wrongful actions. Are the Ormarthi part of our clan though? Part of our tribe? They are. We could instead broker peace between them. Help one to upset the other in other direction. Let's do peace. The women were skeptical, but said we could try to make peace between the two clans. After many meetings with both clan rings, we abandoned the idea of making peace between them. They were too wedded to their hatred of one another. Second cookie storm? I think I might have clicked something else by accident. Trick is, once Cookie Storm starts, click the stats page or something so there's less things to click by accident. Yeah, I did. Activated Haggler's Luck. Oh well. So, Dark Season still. We got the tracking blessing as a permanent one. Always be exploring Tulla. Didn't find anything unusual or strange, but did find 19 cows worth of gems. Nice. And maybe we could set an exploration party out. We haven't really done all that much exploring. Magics, Dinga. Defense, I think, is alright. So let's enhance our explorers so nobody gets hurt. Pathfinder for the safety. Tracking for success. Then... Map and explore? Get me some dwarfs, Kalir. Kalir or who else? Because you're already heroic combat. Anybody else good at combat? Renowned combat? Bargaining good? Leadership excellent? Okay, you go. Whoever you are. A shame we can't see their names. Kulbracht, a Thane of the Jesti clan, comes before you seeking to hire Humakti warriors as mercenaries. You have a temple to the death god, and many vaunted warriors who venerate him with their swords. We wish to employ them, directing their holy wrath to the elders of the Bayberry clan. They have raided us every fire season for the past 3 years, and we wish to show them that we can no longer be trifled with. We will give you 5 cows for each member of the Bayberry Outer Ring your Humakti fighters wound or slay. Who's Bayberry? They're not our clan. They are the Colbrea tribe. I don't care about Colbrea tribe. Let's do this. Refuse. Humakt is a maker of death, but it does not obligate us to help kill everyone in sight. Bayberry clan are stronger than we are. We should not attack now, but rather build up our strength to be worthy of our affiliation with Humakt. Bargain with them, drive their price up? We could, but if Kalir's right, and we can't successfully attack them, then overcharging for failure would certainly hurt our reputation. Truth, many cows, but we could always use more. Many elders of the Genesti clan can read, so we should support them. Seeking nothing in return. Support our tribesmates, and do it for nothing. Maybe. Cows are good, but this might improve our estimation in the tribe enough that we could probably curry their vote for who the next king is going to be. Every clan has an outer ring and an inner ring. Let's do it and ask for nothing. Their praise for this display of friendship was effusive. We'll send Kalir. And it's going to be... This shouldn't be a prolonged campaign, so I could send everybody. We'll send 8 Thanes and 15 footmen. Kalir led our mercenaries to triumph, and we wounded 4 of the Bayberry leaders. Cool. And everyone's back. Cookie Storm again, oh my goodness. The RNG on today's cookie clickers. Is this Yermal's doing again? This is Yermal's doing. The blessings of the luck of the trickster spirit. First it's cookie chain after cookie chain after cookie chain all morning, then several cookie storms on stream. Farmers uncertain, Thanes unshakable. Overall, clan is happy. Population dropping a little bit. Let's get more Thanes. Your explorers stumbled across a bizarre site to the northwest. It is a huge mountain face, with a number of huge doors. Enormous statues set outside, as if watching visitors. The big metal cylinders, pointing out of the mountain face, might be weapons of some kind. There is no sound coming from inside the mountain. What do you say? All-Star. Parceltar. We could be awakening another enemy, which we need like holes in the head. No, search for a back entrance. Dwarves are cool. Meanwhile, getting attacked by trolls. So Do 2 magic, sacrifice to Humat, and maneuver. The trolls attacked while we were still sacrificing. They charged right into the trap we had laid for them. Jareen dodges a spear thrown by a troll hid in the darkness and collects her wits for the fight to come. How should she fight? Animals, renowned. Combat is very good. Magic is merely good. Fight bravely. Trolls tried to smash Jareen with huge lead clubs. They sent packs of trollkin to tackle her. Finally, they stood back and tried to bring her down with slingshots. Nothing they did could hurt our champion. Aww. Our old women kicked butt. So much butt. Drove the trolls off. Survivors left. We lost 5 farmers though. I might have to invite more farmers because of the and this is with Woad. It's minimal casualties because of the blessings, and yet we're still losing some farmers each engagement. Couldn't find another way in. Aww. Went by again on the way back and could have sworn one of those statues moved. Okay, magic is just skyrocketing. More and more each time. 50 reserves now. They heard whispers in a strange language, but could not make out the meaning. Last year was a year we did Arnalda feeds the herd. 69 fewer heads of cattle. Dang. Okay. Production is good. So that's the cows that we sacrificed. Plus 1. We have got to increase our pastures. Increase our pastures so our cows have more room to grow. And I guess this year is going to be a trade year. Trade for all the cows. Wonderful news regarding Volskandora. After many years coaxing seedlings to grow in the worst of conditions and growing wise to the lore of Arnalda and her children, Volskandora's knowledge of plants must surely be ranked with one of the Green Age heroes. Arsenal target of old age. Kangaro, a Thane of the Bayberry clan, comes to lodge a legal complaint against you. Last season, you attacked their elders of behalf of the Genesny clan. Now he seeks damages of 40 cows from you. Should I? I mean, that was a raid, wasn't it? People raid, leaders die. And he raided the Genesny clan how many times in the past 3 years? His case is without merit. The precedents all say that mercenaries are not to be held accountable for those decisions of those who employ them. Adjudicated to a neutral juror. The wars will be offended if we compensate the Bayberries. We should not compensate him at all, but if we do, should not get the full amount. I don't plan on compensating him. He'll be displeased if we offer him less. I don't care about that. We have many cows, get rid of the nuisance? No. Although the Erlapli have many laws, the first law is, no one can make you do anything. His people already dislike us. Refusal will offend him. Well, good. Whatever the rest of you decide. Wow. We were only involved as mercenaries. So I'm leaning refusal or education. Let's educate. People liked it. After lengthy negotiations, we agreed upon Tarkala of the Garin clan, who was renowned for her impartiality and great knowledge of the precedents. She agreed we were not liable for damages as mercenaries. We were merely instruments of an action by the Genesty clan, who Kangharo should instead have pursued. The people were glad to be vindicated by such a respected juror. The mood is splendid. I don't think I've ever seen Splendid. Though my farmers are still jerks. Are we still beholden to the fox? We are still beholden to the fox. Technically, it says we should not clear any wildland. If I increase my cropland, that takes from pasture. Pasture takes from wild, crop takes from pasture. So that doesn't help me though, because I want more pasture land. Where's Bayberry? Bayberry is down here in the Kolamar clan tribe. Okay. Either way, haven't made enemies. So this year, let's just focus. I want to do cows, but I also want to get inside that valley. And we have plenty of farmers, so it doesn't matter if we take people away. Then get me more cows. Who's got cows? The old owls. Always. It's always the old owls. They're known for their fine apples, and always having the most cows. Just re-put it. Sell food, get cattle. And she does have heroic bargaining. They found a piece of amber that glows at night. A drop of Velmo's blood. Can use it to raid, on a raid, to shoot fire arrows. That's nice and all, but that doesn't get me into the dwarfs. One of your Carls, your Sar, appears at the boundary of your clan lands, tied to the back of his horse. He's been tarred and feathered, and a leather bill has been attached to his face. When you get him cleaned up, he explains that he was assaulted while visiting kin among the Tanahart clan. Garden Neva, a thane of that clan, said that we are too friendly to the ducks, your Sar explains. She said that the ducks are secretly servants of Delecti, the undead wizard who lives at the heart of the great swamp called Upland Marsh. It is her mission to punish those foolish enough to fall in league with the ducks. Which is the exact opposite. If you're involved with Glorantha lore, or you read up on it, the ducks are actually extremely anti-undead and all that. The ducks in the marsh are pretty much the only thing keeping the marsh and the undead from spreading throughout Dragon Pass. The ducks are a foe of the undead. Raid the marsh ducks to prove you're no duck friend, but we are! Okay, we need someone. Is it leadership or bargaining for this one? Renowned bargaining. And good leadership. Leadership instead. Bargaining very good, leadership excellent. Alright. And he's got very good custom too. It's gotta be a shame when this guy dies off, because he's like the best diplomat that I have. We'll set a bit more. For protection and to whoop for us. Mood soured, aww. Gardaneva said that our arguments in favor of the duck showed only that our minds were enthralled to the foul creatures. I read a scroll, which said that the ducks were created by the evil wizard Delecti, and no one can convince me that it is not true. She has become a victim of the Glorantha version of Facebook. A scroll said it, so it must be true. Next thing you know, she's gonna be eating cattle chips instead of praying to Chalana Arroy. Prayers to Chalana Arroy are free, and yet they'll still eat cow poop before just making a simple sacrifice. The people were displeased by our failure to bring this proud woman to the truth. Are they too upset? They're still splendid, so who cares? Okay, so what have we got going on? It's fire season. We have a caravan. Tanahart is down. Oh well. Old owls still have the most cows. Fire season, so we could afford the footmen. Food, 4 cattle. 65 cattle. Still fire season. Oh, Tanahart like this now. Just a momentary blip. So fickle. Are they known for being fickle? They're known for the large cattle herds. Well, there you go then. I guess they like their cattle. 8 ducks. Love cattle. I should have enough thanes to send more people out. Come on, let me in. The routes between the clans of the Cavia tribe are beset by bandits. Trade is hampered, and people see this outbreak of brigandage as a test of the king's abilities. Well, here's the thing though. I didn't get the kingship, so good luck with that. Alright, directed the bandit leader. Organize inter-clan patrols to fight the bandits. Sacrifice to Izaris for protection to the trade. Lobby the king to act decisively against the bandits. Nah, we're gonna act kingly. They're going to see that the Bouncing Cavia clan are the true protectors of Tribe Cavia. Find the leader and threaten him. Or organize patrols to fight. So, if I have the clout and political ability to organize inter-clan patrols, which I'm pretty sure were already part of the agreement to form the tribe in the first place, then people will see that as us being able in our abilities, but they'll like it even more if we could find and threaten the bandit leader ourselves. The bandits were impressed by our poetic use of details and left for parts unknown. Loricon, very unfortunate name, a thane of the Red Fox clan. Ask that you give us 75 cows, and we will owe you several favors. We are desperate. We're in the same tribe. You can rely on us to pay this favor in the future. That is a ton of cows. 75. It's several favors, but still. Red Fox. And then for fine horses, they also worship Elmal. And they already owe us a favor. At what point are they just taking advantage of us? I think I should then accept this and start calling in said favors. I could give them 75 cows. They'll owe us several favors. I don't know how many several is. And then use said favors to demand my cows back. The customary amount, of course. Their warriors are few, ill-equipped. We should curry favor of the strong and forget about these weaklings. You can tell he's got garbage leadership, because that is garbage talk. We are in a tribe, and because everyone, weak and strong, looks out for each other. You shut up. Generosity will reap its own reward. Will we find them easier to bargain with in the future? Our herds are large, we can afford to be generous. The children of the Red Foxes are all taught to read. We should honor the example they set for the rest of us. If we give him more than he asks, we'll get a reputation for generosity. Here's the thing though, with 75 cows, that is already so much more than the customary amount. And we already have a reputation as being as kingly as King Hjort. So we don't gotta worry about our generous reputation, we've already got that. cattle are too precious to be given away. We'll give him exactly what he asked for. Carl is displeased, for we had given Lorikon far more than customary demand. Why should we help them if it means we go begging? We're fine. Despairing farmers. Oh, come on. They despair when I give cows away. But are they happy when my remarkable bargaining ability brings us more cows that we lost? No, they don't care. They are babies. Have you got emissaries out? No caravans en route? Okay, those Red Fox, right? Red Fox owes us several favors. A favor, it says they owe us. Do they actually stack that I waste cows? Red Fox, I demand a gift of cattle. But we'll be generous and give gifts. Red Fox, do it. That was Red Fox, right? We're never gonna get to the dwarves at this rate. And out we set shelter, blah blah blah, just prophecies, give them the horses. Oh, we can't? Not that one? Outlaw will seek shelter among your people of your clan. You can trust him, and should install him in the chieftain's household. After this happens, you must decrease the number of your warriors, or a rain of fire will fall on your tulla. A wet fire that will not leave the people until it's finished burning them. Offer to adopt him. The first part of the prophecy is correct, the second is not. They do us a favor getting closer to the spirits, which often drives them mad. Not every frothing madman is a powerful seer. Why we want to hurt the shaman? We must give this prodigious shaman. Can't wait to meet this honorable outlaw. Let's adopt him. We'll say no, but it's still being nice. What season? Earth season? Could not find it. Your emissary, Dorasa, approaches the Red Foxes, asking them to make good on a favor they owe you. Dorasa seeks a gift of cows from them. The customary number of cows granted by obligation is 20. How many heads of cattle do you ask for? Well, now's our time to be generous. Customary is 20, so we could ask it, we got our cows. We are neither seen as miserly nor as overly generous. If we ask for 15, it is only a slightly smaller amount, but it does help us look a little bit more generous. Cookie chain takes so much time. $666 quadratic killing cookies. Okay. Herds are great. We could afford a display of generosity. Alright. She agrees with me. The Red Foxes granted her request, said we're generous. The king of our tribe, Anderos, decided to step down because of a prophecy that said the throne sitter, would die by the year's end. I want the crown, want the throne, deserve it, and we could afford it. Nominate me with your poor leadership. And he's 57 years old. Unless the endgame starts right now, and he gets immortality, so he could favor the horse queen, I don't think he's going to live. But then again, this could be our chance. Let me see. It is not your destiny to be queen. I believe it. We can gain many cows if we play the king game well. We're quite well off. We can prove our worth if we were to wish to claim the throne. Thrones are for bulls. Let us gain many cows for this tedious procedure. and be the power behind the throne. You want to play the vassal game and milk the king for all their worth. Might be wise. Put the clan together, and then try to curry favor with the first king, who isn't yours, but who's willing to pay you many, many cows. And then the next cycle, we become kings. If the winner credits us with this victory, we will gain important favors. Let me speak for a chosen candidate. I'll tell the one about Lanker, me, and the sheep. Alright. Wait, is that why the Red Foxes were desperate? Hold on. The former king gave up the crown, so the tribe has gathered in an emergency moot to select a new ruler. Once chosen, the candidate will have to successfully complete the magical rites of kingship in order to take the throne. Support them on the other plans he's been building for two candidates, Asmundar of the Red Foxes and Marlesta of the Genesni. Asmundar has a reputation for ferocity. Marlesta is famed for her accomplishments as a speaker. Cause I was thinking right. I couldn't recall any disasters happening to the Red Foxes. And yet they claim to be desperate for 75 cows. It's so they could bribe people for kingship, wasn't it? I see your game, Red Foxes. Nominate our own member. Who's got good leadership? Thing is, he's got okay bargaining. His bargaining and combat are praiseworthy, but his leadership is so basic. The trouble is, I don't have decent Elmo worshippers. But I don't think that should matter so much here. It matters for having your clan chief worship the same god as your clan's primary god. But I don't think there's any such limitations for the king. We could have our king be our bargainer. She's relatively young. Her bargaining is heroic. Her custom is very good. It's not the best, but it's very good. Leadership is excellent. That on its own is excellent. Add leadership and bargaining together, and you get diplomacy of a relatively decent amount. Alright, our new king is going to be the queen. To spend his gifts to other clans, we've got several cows. We are going to be really lavish with this. 150 cows. And 150 goods. And if this ends up failing, at least goods I'm making a profit on, but I will have to make more cow trades. Warriors to bring to the moot. Everybody's going to whoop. 25 thanes and 300 footmen. Yet another cookie storm, you see. The trickster spirit is just giving me the weirdest luck today. Good golden cookies, but not the best ones. But I'll take it, I guess. And I'm going to have the candidate speak for herself. Dorasa spoke well, and was chosen to rule the Cavia tribe. Alright. An hour and a half in, and we have completed today's goal. Simply working towards the kingship. The new queen has been chosen, and now it is time for our own Dorasa to undergo the rites of kingship. It is a time of celebration, yet also of some suspense. It is possible that Dorasa will be harmed by enemies attracted by the magic of the rite, or devoured by angry spirits as she fails to precisely replicate the rites laid down by the founder of the tribe. Entertain members of your clan who have served its interests well. Our Our own people are not neglected. If you weren't a worshipper of Elmal, I would kick your good leadership butt out of the ring. Strengthen the bonds of our allies. They're fine. She's got the little crown of authority on her symbols now. And I could feel my strength rise like a gathering storm cloud. It is gods who choose the queens. The day should be chronicled. Our relations with other clans are poor. No, they're not. They're great. Everybody's in purples. Put me in charge of the feasting. We are going to sacrifice to the god. We got loads and loads of cattle, so we could be generous some more. We'll say 30 cattle. And goods. Plenty of goods. Let's say 50 goods. You can't beat goods anyway. Our priest said they could not tell if the gods have received our sacrifice. But needless to say, Dorasa completed the rites of kingship. The celebration lasted for days. Okay, now the goal is get my cows back up, because I am bereft of cows again. Still beholden to the fox. Farmers are still despairing. Okay, sure, why not? The trade mission 2. Old owls? Or Markby have the most cows. Okay. Food for cattle. And the queen herself isn't going? We could send him. He's in fact very good bargaining. Why send him? Well, we could send a petitioner of Izaris. It was also their boss. Their heroic bargaining boss. A delegation of Thunderducks come to your clan hall demanding redress for slaying of their kinsmen. 2 ducks were killed by nobles of your clan, or so they argue. They say that they are as Orlanthi as we, and demand compensation for these killings. They say that the slain were nobles, and deserving of the full were-guild of warrior thanes, 20 cows paid in silver. They want to be respected as proper Orlanthi, which means getting the full were-guild. We would pay for a slain human. The ducks are no threat to us. On the other hand, their cousins, the beastfolk, could fall upon our Tulla. So you say pay it, but not from a position of they worship in our ways. They are feathery cousins. It is only right to pay it, but you're scared of the beastfolk. Also, the snickering in the background. They are Orlanthi, but versions of proper customs are peculiar. The ducks claim to be descended from a great vanished empire called Ganderland. We've already done them harm. Do not threaten them further. And Trickster? Reject their claim or demand tribute. They are foreigners, and can mistreat them if we want to. They might be foreigners, but they are Orlanthi foreigners. We will pay the Thanes of our guild for each dead duck. And satisfied them. Dark season, goods will recover. Cows I want more of. Only Orbanost and Wildcat are displeased. Cool. And Saga. Okay, so the last hero quest was last year then. And so far we have done Elmal guards his stead, Ronaldo feeds the tribe. Who next then? Izaris, Lanker, me? Making the Storm Tribe? Regain King's favor, reconcile our tribe with the clan, improve the tribe's mood, gain tribal regalia, ward off rebellion, make our clan kingmakers we already are, improve our political reputation, make the quester a strong leader, But it's Kalir. Her strength isn't leadership. It's be the best warrior she can be, and then if the event pops up, return her on the back of a turtle shell. Orlanth and Aroka. Treasure, strengthen the clan of the Questers. Dragon Nudes fear us. Shield from Kinstrike. Bring Rain, Uralda. I'm hesitant to do Uralda's. As tricky as the cows can be. It could give us more cows. We already have the magical cow. Increase cow knowledge of our people or the quester. We already have Uralda worshippers with good animal prowess. Protect cows from bad fortune. Gain dominion over bulls and bull-headed people. I've never done that, but I probably should, because people can be stubborn, especially our farmers. And performing Uralda's blessing has a passive effect of improving your cows and herds for the next 3 years after. So I could do it, could try. We do have people who worship Uralda with good magic and renowned magic. But good animals. Maybe for Uralda, I want animals more than magic. It's hard to say. Still beholden. When did we make that promise? Because the 5 years should be up soon. Explore on the Tulla. Didn't find anything. Barbar, a man who moves with the confidence of an experienced warrior, applies for refuge in our clan. Oh, was this the bandit who comes to our clan, as the mad hermit had promised? He's a proud warrior, and doesn't like being reduced to begging for help, but he has a little wish to be better in the hills. Sorely need more fighters, and he's heard of this Harvar. Should be lucky to snare him. The Carls will worry he'll kill one of them or seduce someone's wife. Gordon Gar, who slew many of our ancient enemies during King Hjord's travails, was outlawed not once but twice. An opportunity to display our generosity. Send him to the Tanaharts, and use him against them. Well, what exactly did the hermit say? Was that this year? It was a red fox who asked for cattle. Arrival of a virtuous outlaw. Alright, let's give him quarters in the fort. Able warrior. 80 cattle! The spirit which had once haunted us dead didn't answer with the god talker sacrificed its annual sheep. It won't be sharing its luck with us again. Oh. That's fine, because we've had the worst luck. Bumok, maneuver. The trolls charged right into the trap we laid for them. The trolls have attacked in the middle of the night, when most of our warriors are asleep. Elmolanti knows that the bravery of the clan's thanes and god talkers may make all the difference in this battle. How should he fight? Clan chief, combat very good. Combat very good, and he is our clan chief. Lead by example. Go where the fighting is the worst. The trolls tried to sneak among our steads under the cover of darkness, but Elmolanti stood on top of the clan hall and shot them where they skulked in the darkness. He struck down several other leaders, and those who left could not stand up to other warriors. Cool. No injuries, no death. Drove the trolls off. And whatever troll tribe these guys belong to are going to be way weakened. Dark season still. Explore the Tulla. Couldn't find anything on the Tulla. Daryl, a Thane of the Anmangarn clan, comes to ask if you know the details of Isari's the Conciliator, and if you'll share them with his clan. We wish to prove our ability to move about in the realm of the gods, he says. He reminds you that you owe his clan a favor. Speaking of which, we had a favor with the Red Foxes. Gained several, used one. Do we still have? They owe us a favor, okay. So it does stack. So we know what he wants to know. We owe a favor. Tell him what he wants to know. Time is it? Okay. And now the quest for more cows continues. Who's got cows? Hill Haven has the cows this time. And Hill Haven are in the Colomar tribe and have a decent relationship with us. You're new. Do we have new people now? Bargaining is very good. Food for cattle. Let attack by Tusk Raiders. Boomot, maneuver. Our match defeated theirs, but was not enough. We were driven and lost 9 cows, 2 horses, 10 loot. But at least we hit them worse. Okay, Storm Season. I think I do want them to switch. Is it Orlan? Not Orlan. Who's got the one for skirmishers? Will that be Odela for the hunters? Sure shot? No. Is it Elmal? Sun guy himself? Do you have no shield, steadfast, sun? Swine blessing, Humot. Which is the one that gives a bonus to skirmish? At least those dying on our fields raise the fertility of said fields. It is Orlop. Thunderstone is affecting the skirmishers. Alright, I think my crops are doing okay. We got several thousand. Skirmishers then. And we have every other blessing for crops and agriculture. And could just sacrifice to Orlan once a year, if you want more rain anyway. So I could simply build a grand temple to Orlan, but that'll cost an additional 11 cows. The goods I'm not worried about, but the cows, I'm kind of on the line of just breaking even and starting to lose cows every year for worship. Who else has cows? Who else has cows? Nobody else knows who has cows. Did you just say sell cattle? You troll. No. More cattle. Bill Havens had the most cows. Send the new gal out. To Hill Haven and go. Although my contacts in the Vanstadi clan wouldn't discuss it in detail for the Pharaoh, it seems he sent agents into Dragon Pass, seeking a scrap of Vinkot's cloak. Unsettling news. I'd hoped we'd heard the last of the Pharaoh. One more head of cattle. We have gained 1 more head of cattle, despite spending so much for the kingship. And 1 more horse. Produced and ate plenty of food. Cows and goods are okay. Typical harvest this year. Saw many ravens. Suspect there'll be a battle later in the year. Promising fate, oiled up. 4 plus 6,000 to cookie production. Oh, couldn't double up with the cooking frenzy. In that case, let's go full on crops, full on herds, destiny, heroism, war, and trade. Hero quest was skipped last year, so do a quest this year. And I will grab a bathroom break, because it's been about an hour and a half of stream, so give me a second. Then we'll pick which hero quest you're going to do it, and survive the year to the next. So BRB. Alright, and back. Back in time to get a cookie clot again. Oh well. Always a clot, never the elder frenzy. Alright, so that leaves me with a reserve of 30 magics for the year. If we succeed in the hero quest, that gives us a bit more magic. Okay, let's do this. But I'm curious. 53 more cattle. I'm curious to see if we got anybody new besides the one Izuri's worshipper. Elmal folk are getting old. Izuri's 43, Barntar, Uralda, or Dyla. Oh. Old Guard is getting on an age too. Enough to update his sprite, his portrait. No, nobody new except for her, I guess. Izuri is at 21, bargaining very good. Dorotha, age 32, which is plenty fine for a longer-lived queen. How's farming? We're no longer beholden to the fox. Are we no longer? I just realized, Kalir's getting some, lines in her face and everything, hair's a bit more unkempt. I don't think I've seen her be this old. What is she, 30 now? She's 30. The other Friday, we did get an event where she was like, I want to go and raid these people and bring back the treasure, and I said no. I was thinking that was no, so she could come back later and be like, okay, I want to explore, let me explore. But maybe me saying no shut her off from both of her end of story events. It's a possibility. "475 farmers attend all 190 hides of cropland. And all 50 hides more. 50 would be 240. What if I do 220 for now, and I give all the pasture land? We have so much wildland, doesn't matter. I could give 320 pastures, and we'll still have room for all the hunters. We could support 90 hunters. This is way more pastures than my cows need, by the way. You want to have room for your cattle and your sheep and your pigs to be comfortable so they can move around, so they can have babies. But 320 is probably more than all of my cattle could use in 10 generations. We need 550 farmers, we have 742. Oxen are good. We could still have 20 more hides, huh? Really? Pigs need 46 hides of wildland. And even after clearing so much to pasture, we have 360 left. Okay, he says 20. Let's make it 20. And that's not. Nothing's upset so far. 600 farmers attend all 240 hides of cropland, leaving an excess of 142. They need 142 herders to tend them. So it's perfect. Granted, if anybody gets sick or dies, then the balance is upset again. We have 7 sick, so once they're healthy, that's excess. Ooh. It might still be worthwhile to hire more Carls, just in case. But first, 7 gods represented. We hero quested the last couple of years, but it was 2 years ago. Until we recover from our last quest, it will be even harder. Shouldn't hero quest now, unless we have crisis. But I sacrifice points to it. Come on, let me. We'll do an easy one, like Umak the Champion. Or... not Geralt is blessing them, but they're saying no. Orlan Tararoka? It's kind of a bit difficult when it comes to fighting off the monster stuff. But before and after that, it's cake. Storm Tribe then? We could ward off rebellion, clan makers kings, improve political reputation, make questers, a strong leader. We could gain more tribal regalia, which is always a good thing. Bingo worshippers are always good for Orlan quests. They could always step in for the Orlanthi. Anybody who worships Orlan? No Orlan worshippers. Did I lose my only one? Dang. Well, Kalir's it then. Kalir's gonna be every single Orlan worshipper. Maybe Humocht, we can get a weapon. A treasure of some kind. Or strengthen the quester. We don't have Humocht worshippers either, do we? No, we don't. We have no Lanker Me. We have no Humocht. Huh. We have excellent Israel's people though. Bringing peace between 2 warring tribes, end a feud, improve relations with others, enhance our trade, learn about Dragon Path, learn new myths, strengthen the quester. The quester's already strengthened, but she's heroic. Heroic's as best as he can do. Okay, let's do Making a Strong Tribe. Starring Kalir. The people have gathered to help Kalir, 144 worshippers from our tribe. Mood of tribe, reconcile clan 2 tribe, tribal regalia, reputation clan, political abilities of clan leaders, plural. Okay. Catch the doubting wheel, fight both of Yinkin's foes, recite a poem to the cube, telling the knowing god to launch a legal claim against the cube is a guaranteed win. I don't know if it weakens your ability to succeed, but I have never seen it fail. Why, in all my life, I have never heard anything so utterly moronic, sputtered Lanker Me. Then the cube crumbled, and the knowing god was caught short for a moment. Then he knew. Alright, contest of strength. Easy enough. Wait for Ronaldo, the true mastermind. Then lead them in the fight against the Night Tribe. Easy hero quest. Magic +1. Farmer morale up even. Ooh, cursed finger. Up to 174 Quinn Dactylian cookies already. So I'm only what, 600 away from getting the next upgrade that I want? Universal idling costs 505 Quinn Dactylian. Alright then, just like 230 Quinn Dactylian to go. Kalir returns to Love Immortals, requests a successful one. Our wise people got wiser, and everyone knew that we had the favor of Orlan, and that our word should therefore be heeded. Okay, farmers, I saw farmer mood up. Is it? It is not. But how is the widening of our leaders? Leadership is good, custom is good. Leadership is excellent, custom good. Was it simply adding custom to everyone? Custom very good, leadership excellent. Custom fair. Fair custom, very good leadership. Maybe that's it? Do they gain like a point of custom? Okay, so with that done, what should I focus this year on? We still haven't gotten into the dwarves, somehow. And I still want to try. I think we have elves to the north, and everything in the northeast is death because that's trolls. And, well, I'm sure there are other events. I always get the, what is it that you call the, spidery troll women? Anyway, northwest is instant death, so this is gonna stay undiscovered. One more try at the dwarves? Come on. You can do it, you can get in there. Send 13 things. 15 things. Is plenty. No footmen, because it's not harvest time, this is sea season, it's planting time. Fire season, with 13 things of defense. But we're good on defense, right? Skirmishers, reduce deaths, Elmal, shield, steadfast for defending. We're fine. Let's see this season. We get plenty of things. We can get 5 more. Upwards of. 3 is okay. Horse -1 but treasure +1. Found a bull roarer. Similar to the ones used in Orlan ceremonies. Oh, I love this thing. If enemies use horses, then you use a bull roarer, and there goes all their horses. Of course, someone had to troll it a few times. When he did, our horses ran away. We never did find one of them. We brought back the bull roarer, since it is a magical treasure. Sora Good Seller, a trader priestess of the talking god Isaries, returns to trade. In addition to the usual exchange of good, she asked if we had any white horses. Do we have one? We failed our obligation. We should at least show generosity, so she will spread our good name among the other clans. You bargained Sora several years ago at the Great Market. She had a fine white horse back then, and she's probably trying to replace it. That's probably all it is. Bargaining heroic, Isaries person, so you've done trades before. A horse is usually worth 4 cows, but a white horse is fairly rare. You can't get cheese or cream from a horse. She doesn't know. She does not know. You can in 6 Ages, since in 6 Ages you play as a rider clan who is a lot more attuned to horses. Could paint a horse white, I've done it before. Will apologize and throw her a feast. Sora said the lack of a white horse reflected poorly on neither our generosity nor our hospitality, and the feast was proof of both. Okay, what do? Let's get more farmers. And I guess we could get more kids too. So, distant kin in Hjordland, and from our tribe, so we know they like us. We'll offer them land and cattle, so they could be carls to raise more cows for us, make an investment of it. Then raided by the Tanaharts, 18 horsemen, 232 spearmen against all 31 weapon thanes and 235 of the feared, which means I have nothing to fear myself. We use 1 magic, sacrifice to Orlant this time, and skirmish now that we have fire arrows. The Tanaharts tried to circle around us, but our missiles took a heavy toll on them. The Elmolanti slipped and fell. During the first charge. Now he's surrounded by the Tanahard warriors. They are too busy fighting to realize that he has slipped into their ranks. What should Elmolanti do? With his very good combat and pathetic leadership, fight bravely, press the enemy hard. Elmolanti surprised the Tanahard Thane, striking him down from behind. Our foes howled with anger and tried to take Elmolanti with superior numbers, but we came to his aid. And won? And won. We drove them off. They left without playing the Tala, and we captured 10 horses. We took 3 footmen deaths, which is unfortunate, that's my farmers, but, we do have more farmers coming in too. And look at those injuries on their side. 4 Thanes killed and 12 wounded. That's 16 Thanes out of the fight. They brought 18. That's like the majority of the military force. And 47 farmers killed and 89 wounded. They're starving. Well, no, they're not going to starve. They'll have less hands for the harvest, but they are gutted. Absolutely gutted. Hey, Gaius Terminus. It's a disastrous raid for them. That is a massive disaster. And the farmers still feel shaken. At least have some faith, farmers. We went ahead and defended you all from them. Where's my new farmers? I had somebody out getting farmers. Where's my farmers? At least shaken is not too bad. Contentedness for the clan is also pretty decent. Just some people. There's just no pleasing some people. We need 600 farmers. We have 733. We're short now. That's alright. It's because we have sick people, huh? We have 8 sick. And that pushed it just over. But that's alright. The Earth season is 2 turns, so we'll get more farmers in when our cousins from Fjordland and fellow tribe members decide to join up. And we have tons of food, so it doesn't even matter anyway. Magic is good, relationships. That was the Tanahards, right? The Tanahards that raided us? Yeah, the Tanahards raided us. They're not in feuding colors yet. But even if you like somebody, tribes, clans are expected to raid every so often. Oh yeah, the Eagles did warn us, didn't they? All the more reason to maintain positive relationships with everybody. It might be worth then, giving them a little tribute. Alright. I think we'll do just that. Emissary to the Eagles, to raise our esteem with them in the tribe, and to be nice, and maintain our reputation for generosity. Known for aggressive pursuit of trade. Harvest season, so no footmen. It really is unfortunate that the default is demand tribute if they're already allies or already in the tribe. If you're not paying attention, it's so easy. Every single player of King of Dragon Pass ends up accidentally demanding tribute from their friends. Give gifts to the Eagles of plenty of food. "16 new Carls with 16 children. Mood up. They said the gifts would serve as repayment for a favor we owe them. Royan finds a bunch of small trolls rooting about in the grain bins of the stead. Eaten some grain, have ruined more of it. Trollkin, stunted, sometimes simple-minded offspring of the trolls. Could cast magic on them to make them looking strong, tall fighters. Old guard, no. We do not wish to offend the trolls when mistreating their children. Oh, that's right. We also sacrificed Trollkin. The previous time they did— ooh, click frenzy. The previous time the Trollkin were in the grain. That could be why the trolls hate us more than anybody else. But I didn't think that Trollkin really mattered. I thought even trolls don't care about Trollkin. Maybe I'll sacrifice again. And if the trolls give an ultimatum, back off, or we destroy your clan, then we can do one of the hero quests. I think it's Isri's a conciliator that lets you patch things up with the elves, the trolls, the beastmen, whoever. Only Yermal will be pleased by a gift of Trollkin. We could trade them, but that kinda counts as thrall trading, doesn't it? And our clan and ancestors don't do thralls. Long opposed to taking the thralls. Okay. Ah, don't worry, Gaius. Messing with the ducks is nothing I ever do. One of these days, I'm actually going to get the ducks into the tribe. I've had the event pop up before in different games, but it hasn't happened yet. They try, I petition for them, everybody else laughs me off. But if we get the event for the ducks want to be in the tribe, I am going to Alt F4 as much as I need to get that event to work. Sacrifice to Yermal. Magic +3. Plans are good. Yermal probably like her gift of Trollkin. Alright, Earth season still, 1600 cows. Goods are good, food is good. Population. Size of the clan getting unwieldy. Still, 460 isn't many children? That's hundreds of children. People are healthy. Gifts to all the people. Farmers okay now? We're not deficient on farmers. We can handle 2 whole kites of cropland in addition. I think we're fine then. And refresher, this year was the Storm Tribe Hero quest. Magic is decent. Is it an emissary to the evil? And it's almost gonna be dark season, so let's say emissary to Ordonast. Ordonast is still paying tribute, aren't they? They pay us tribute. That's amazing. This is the longest anyone has ever paid tribute. Usually it's like 1 to 3 or 4 years, then they're done. But I guess we really spooked them last time. Emissary to Ordonast. No hard feelings. Gifts in exchange for gifts and generosity. And dark season, so always be exploring the Tulla. Treasure +1. Found a set of old bagpipes. At first we thought they were broken and worthless, but then one of us remembered a story about the bagpipes of Ronthge, whose music routed the trolls in the Battle of Svensborg. The last we knew, they'd been stolen by the Rastakuli in the Holy Country, but now we have found them, here in Dragon Pass. Raided by trolls, upon getting the bagpipes of Ronthge to scare off Trollkin. It's just trolls, we'll be fine. Skirmish, sacrifice to Orlop. Clash ended quickly, magic overwhelmed theirs, drove the trolls off. Getting so few though. Have we simply kicked their butts so often that they have no more dead to give us? Two clans of your tribe bring a dispute before the queen for education, in the hopes of avoiding an expensive case before a full tribal mute. Eurestia of the Wolf Clan accuses Kalai of the Ormarthi of unfair trade practices. She says that while Kalai was negotiating the purchase of a large number of horses from the wolves, he left a magical listening wind in the Wolf Clan hall. It allowed him to hear the wolf traders confer with one another and name their minimum price. Eurestia wants Kalai to return 1 in 5 of the horses as penalty for unfair dealings. Magic is strong, we could divine it. A difficult case. Almolanti, with your pathetic leadership. That's the only reason it's difficult for him. Otherwise, he's got renowned bargaining. He could probably suss out the truth if we interview them both. If we rule in Eurestia's favor, she will give us a share of the fine. Good. And then, in turn, I'll have to give gifts to the penalized one to ensure no hard feelings. Magic is strong enough. They should both be punished for bothering us with such trivial matters. If this were about cows instead of horses, it'd be different. She's just got cows on the brain. Loser dispute will blame us, if it is we who rule. But you know what? Just divine then. Kalai had not used the listening wind. In that case, rule in favor of Kalai. He is innocent. Kalai thanked us for our wisdom. Hysteria said nothing, but was clearly angry. Okay, who was Hysteria with again? Cookie Chain, ignore that. Hysteria of the Wolf Clan. Okay. So, come storm season. Going to be Wolf Clan to give gift to. And who have we not cleared out as far as Barntar? We don't know Vigor yet. Learn the mystery for Vigor. Then Emissary to the Wolves. To demand tribute. No, to give gifts. To give gifts and make everybody happy. And, in doing so, raise my own reputation. Repayment for a favor, they praised our gifts, toasted us. And more disputes, who was it now? Also, I like that you could see the torques around their necks. I hadn't noticed, but it's a nice detail. Okay, so who was it? Oral Karth, chief of the Eagle Clan. Yeah, they are chiefs, if they're wearing the torques. Accuses the Genesni chief, Marlesta, of stealing weapon thanes away from his clan. He recently recruited 5 worthy Mantrol fighters to the Holy Country to join his clan, giving them many fine gifts. But after a feast held by Marlesta, they deserted the Eagles for Genesni. Oral Karth demands compensation equal to twice the value of the gifts he gave to the weapon thanes. Okay, who's gonna question them? It's a difficult case. Sure. Oral Karth's clan is a stouter wartime ally. The winner will give us a gift. Oh, really? Magic is strong enough to divine. Clan chiefs may be either men or women. Great insight. Question both chieftains. See if we could divine without divining. Marlesta said that Oral Karth's weapon thanes had left him because he treated them with disrespect, and Darasa said her account seemed convincing. You believe that, Darasa? With her heroic bargaining, excellent leadership, and very good custom? So she might have the skills necessary, or a combination of skills, to actually have some insight on this. I'm going to take her word. She is queen after all. and I am merely some nebulous spirit of decision-making. Is all that is. The ring is a ring, and I am merely the secretary that pushes a button. Okay, so you said who then? Dorasa said that Marlesta's account is convincing? Alright, Marlesta then. Marlesta praised the sagacity of our queen, and gifted us with a set of silver rings. Gotta love how the game thinks it's still iOS, so you got a dragon scroll. So who's with who again? Giving names and not saying who. Was it Eagle or Genesti then that I favored on? Oh well. We'll give presents to both then. Eagles and Genesti. Genesti first, because he already gave gifts to the Eagles. Favorite Genesti? Oh well. I'm still gonna do both anyway. Spread those gifts around. Redistribute the wealth. As befitting a kingly person. Oh, right. I didn't change the goal, and kept it on-demand tribute. Always happens, at least once, no matter how long you play King of Dragon Pass. They would never pay tribute. I didn't mean to. Oh well. It hasn't changed reputation any. Unusual number of rats and vermin this year, more or less normal harvest. 14 fewer heads of cattle. We still have over 1,600. 67 more people. Plenty of food, plenty of goods. Let's do crops, herds, destiny heroism, war and trade, and 1 point diplomacy. And that'll be enough. No hero quests this year, wait till the next. Alright, so I've affronted 2 then. Eagle, because I might have sided with the Genesti. Genesti, because I might have them at a tribute. Give gifts this time, please, thank you. Too few warriors now, there's 17. Poem. Everybody loves a poem. They don't like a poem. Oh well, they're warriors. They're still unshakable. Then Eagle's turn. Give gifts. Okay, made sure this time. Give gifts, give gifts, give gifts. Mood plus, praise for gifts. Traders from the Anzarni clan arrive with a huge book bound in exotic leather. They say that the book is called Belentar's Book and is a compilation of myths and legends written by the pharaoh himself. They offer to sell it for 80 cows worth of goods. When asked how they obtained it, plot. They said it had been stolen from the pharaoh, but would not offer details. Left her ancestral home because the pharaoh ruined it, and so far, we've done quite well without his book. We want nothing of the pharaohs. This is who? Anzarni, right? Who are not in our tribe, so we could just take it from them with minimal consequences. They are in the Dondelos tribe. They owe us a favor anyway. Give us the book, and we'll count it as a favor. Book is unique, hard to put a value on it, but most treasures are worth at least 50 cows. At least. So I think 80 actually is a fair price. Although, she does worship Itharies, and she does have heroic bargaining. Don't take hot goods. But I could, though. I could. And the Pharaoh could send his sources after us, and then we could kill them and take their sources' implements, and then sell, say, sorcerer's implements before he sends more agents out to find the source's implements, and thus make a hot profit off of it. An opportunity. At best, we will gain a weapon against the Pharaoh. At worst, it is still a great treasure. What? For once, she's not gonna say, it's not cows, who cares? Pay whatever it takes to own this one-of-a-kind item. What is reading ever done for us? We could drop it on our foes. I'll accept it. Our trade routes and everything are fantastic, so we'll make up the 80 easily. But Neva took charge of the book. She had a confusing collection of contradictory story fragments in no particular order. If there was anything of value in here, it would take another plan to decipher it. Aww. We don't even get, like, help with poetry out of it. But we have literacy, right? We got literacy. We could read. Is it worthless to us? Where is it? Badentar's book. A weighty tome, supposedly written by a pharaoh. Okay, how about this? There is a tribe around here who is fairly good at literacy stuff. Who is it? Who are the Galaxy Brain clans? Bayberry is pottery. Close ties with Yortland, aggressive trade. Early arrival, so they're jerks. Fire Quartz is cooks. Gorind is planning. Bandits, Clearwine, Genesti is female chieftains, pig herds. Collection of ancient texts. Let's do a trade. Trade the book for something better. Hold on. Didn't somebody else? I recall that a nearby clan had a bunch of treasures that I hadn't purchased. So somebody right next to us is basically a bank of treasures. Was it Orlmar? Was it... It was somebody nearby. But I can't remember if it was Orlmar or if it was Hillhaven. It could be anybody. Could be Old Owl for all I know. Either way, it's a book we can't use, so maybe they have better. And send the best bargainer we have. The Queen herself. Fire season. Oh, Ten of Hearts gone pink. They're not feuding yet, but nor are they happy with us. What about switch magics, switch blessings, profit of trading missions? I killed half their war party, Gaius, but they attacked me first. We killed so many of theirs. That is right. They are weakened. They had some time to recover. But... Strong enough. Promise not to raid Conthassos, Lisang, or Lanasti, and Tendonlings. Be it because they're allies with us, or they're paying tribute. Alright. And a heart with a large cattle herds. send a 300 footman? We won't be stealthy, but oh well. And who pull in as allies? Anmangarn, with their boulder for war powers. Okay. 17 Thanes and 211 spearmen against 16 Thanes, 300 footmen, and 32 nebulous warriors. Alright. Sacrifice to Humont, plunder, and charge right into him. We rushed the Tatahart formation while they were still sacrificing to their gods. We ran through a hail of missiles and smashed into the Tanaharts. Elmolanti catches a glimpse of his cousin, Meniski, confronting enemy weapon thanes. They are too far away for Elmolanti to intervene, and in another second, Meniski falls. Elder Frenzy, hold on. Horribly injured. The Tatahart thanes disappear into the melee. What should Elmolanti do? 9 to 18, quarter to Killian. Aw, now it's over. Kind of unfortunate that the Elder Frenzy happened during the clock, but oh well. So that's your cousin who fell. Very good combat. Oh, his custom's up. Very good custom. I'm gonna say, take insane risks. You just saw your cousin fall, horribly injured. Avenge him. Elmolanti saw an enemy hero preparing to perform the fire-juggling feat, and charged the man alone. The enemy Thane fought bravely, but was no match for our champion. When the Tanaharts saw their mightiest hero fall, they ran. Giving us 20 whole cows, 8 horses, and barely any injuries. 5 footmen killed, so that's 7 farmers out total. We have an excess of farmers, that's good. And even more, the Tanahart clan. You know, I kind of feel bad for them, because they pretty much just sacrificed blood for my fields. And here I am, taking out, what, a good 10th of their clan again? Maybe I should demand tribute to smooth things over. Oh, 9 cows down. That's okay. It is still a profit of cows. The Wolf Clan. The Wolf Clan did a cattle raid? Wolf. Wolf is one of ours. But that's okay. It's only a cattle raid. In this society, you know, raiding is expected, even for a peace clan, and a cattle raid is considered like, basically a prank. Everybody cattle raids each other. You could cattle raid an ally, and they'll be grumpy, but they won't be upset. Oh man, as far as I'm concerned, peace clan all the way. Peace clans are still expected to raid, and the only thing I lose is a bit of war magic in exchange for getting to bump up my herds and crops as much as possible. 1 magic in Sacred Time for war is basically all you need. So we get to be well-fed fighters. Okay, Trader Durasa arrives in Karandoli Tula. Clanry consults and says they might be willing to buy Bodentar's book. They would also consider offering Quiven's Torque. A flowing gold torque that grants certain clan members great insights. Exchange, treasure for treasure. We can't use a book, but I would love a torque with more insights. Cannot spare a single person for the harvest, but otherwise we are good on farmers, right? We need 600 and have 758 healthy farmers. Good! Could afford 4 more hides. Alright. And am I pushing the limit for hunters yet? Who's got the hunter numbers? Could support 90 hunters, so we're still good. Alright. Still have plenty of cropland pastures, making more food we'll ever eat. In that case, let's send this Earth season. This Earth season, patching things up with the Ten of Hearts. Before they decide to go full-on feud on us. No footman, can't afford it. We'll give them lots and lots of food. We have lost lots and lots of farmers after all. Give gifts first. And then, when he's coming back, demand tribute. Who's gonna do it? Who else but the Queen herself? But it's in exchange for even more food. They should be happy that someone who can so easily melt all of their warriors and all their farmers is both giving them food and an out against future conflict. This is the mercy of a peace plan. 50 food, demand tribute, Thanes, Ten of Heart. More favors bows towards us. The Carls are up in arms. You do one war. The clan is always at war. No, we are not. We defend a lot, sure. But that is the first offensive raid we've had in like half a decade. Promise to curtail raids. Which I'm gonna do anyway. That's like my one obligatory raid for the decade. Just to keep the weapon thanes from saying, oh, we're sitting on our swords for too long, they're going rusty. Representatives of Red Fox Clan and Anne-Magarnagarn Clan come before the Queen. She's not here. The Red Fox delegation says, the Anne-Magarni agreed to sacrifice to Elmal each year, but have been making only minimal sacrifices, instead of the amount that was agreed upon by the first tribal moot. The Red Foxes request that Dorasa find the Anne-Magarni 30 cows worth of goods, and order them to change their ways. Needless to say, the Anne-Magarni vigorously deny such claims, and suggest the Red Fox be fined for endangering tribal unity. Could I divide? We could conduct divination, but I also like getting them to resolve their differences. Am I able to because my leadership renowned, bargaining heroic, custom very good is out on mission? Leadership renowned! Elmalanti, where is your leadership? It's actually gone up. He's actually got very good leadership. Oh my goodness, he's learned. He's 59 years of age, and he's finally graduated from the first grade. Excellent leadership, very good custom, very good bargaining. I guess we do have decent stats across a couple of people. We might be able to get them to resolve their differences. Dorasa is still being involved in this, really? I mean, she's not here though. But if it's pulling from her, then okay. Renowned leadership, heroic bargaining should be alright then. She listened carefully to both sides, from all the way across the valley, and reminded them with a great and booming voice that everyone could hear. The many times they cooperated before and after the Cavia tribe was formed. Finally, the two parties agreed that their friendship was stronger than any disagreement, and promised to work together in the future. They praised Dorasa as a true queen. Maybe this is before she left, I don't know. Timelines are nebulous for when events happen. But I'm going to assume that portrait faded out means she's not here. It says away from Tulla. Dark season, farmers are still faking. Let's do a feast. A large feast with our neighbors. Your emissary, Dorasa, approached the Ten of Hearts to demand payment from them. How does she make this demand? Their chief Garoth is a tricky one. Use his words. I don't need to tell you what happens if you fail to meet our demands. I'm gonna demand cattle. Always cattle. I'll say they are known for large cattle herds. Let's make it 15 cattle per year. Their chief Garoth agreed to give us what Darasa asked for. We speak the same language, you and I, said Garoth. Now that the Tanahards have agreed to give tribute, do you press your case and demand an annual payment, of course? Garoth agreed to this. We swore to Humacht and to Arnalda to refrain from raiding the Tanahards for as long as they continue to pay tribute. And then attacked by trolls, 9 dark trolls, 127 trollkin, against 30 Thanes and 239 Feared. Orlant, skirmish, goodbye. Trolls had to charge through a withering hail of missile fire. Doreen has a dent in her helmet, but the troll who struck her is nowhere in sight. How fight? She has kicked butt before. Very good combat. Just fight bravely, it's alright. All of the cries of our warriors are the words of fighting. She fought well, until the trolls sent their best warriors to slam her with clubs and spears. She nearly died from her wounds. Nearly, but she's not dead. And overall we won, right? Yeah, we drove them off the battlefield. Took no deaths and no injuries. Sad news. What's the sad news about Sora Goodseller, who offered us many good items of the year, succumbed to a wasting disease? Tragic. Soras are the good ones. Enough farmers. Hunters, we are right on the limit actually. We could support 90. We have 90 and 1 sick, so really we have 91. Population sick, mood down. Angry women confront the clan ring. The death runes smeared and ash on their foreheads. 6 infants in a row were stillborn or died soon after birth. They demand the ring do something to stop this and ease the heart's sorrow. Divination. Raid of the Anmangarni. But there are tribe mates. You don't raid tribe mates. Sacrifice to Chalana Arroy, divination. Is there a human cause to this? Did not indicate any magic nor enemies or any clear message. Meaning, I should have just sacrificed to Chalana Arroy because I've done nothing to alleviate the infant death. Oh well. It's only 6 babies. Who doesn't lose 6 babies every now and again? Storm season. Anaheart still aren't too fond of us. So let's spend some time giving you a bit more food until you decide to like us. Maybe try around 20, trying to get into the dwarfs. Praised us, favorably disposed towards us now. Crops and herd alive. We have plenty of farmers. Stop worrying. It's fine. I'm tracking it. You're good. More or less. Normal harvest. No other omens. And this troubled them. Okay. Doing good on everything else. Plenty of food, plenty of cows, plenty of goods. Cookies need a little tending. Oh, just luck. No clicking frenzy to take advantage of the plus 5,000. Alright, and 47 in reserve. We didn't do a hero plus last year, so this is gonna be Crocs. Crops herd, destiny heroism, war, trade, and questing. And everything else is perfectly fine. Didn't find much. Oh well. Blue Spruces have a new chief Asborn, known for his courage and his Allink's breeding. Wait, died of shame from a poem. First order of business. Is there anybody cool to replace some ailing older Elmalias? Any Lanker Miris? Nothing. The workers are alright, farming, plenty of everything. Relationships are decent enough. We've raided recently, we've explored. So everything is fantastic. So, what have we not yet done? Haven't yet done Shalana Arroy. Humocht. We have no Humochties. Izaris could do easily enough. Geralda? I could try to see if Geralda works for me. Geralda, as far as I'm concerned, is more difficult than El Mulgard's instead. Who to use? We have a few Geralda worshippers. Magic is fair, but animals is excellent. I don't trust the fair magic. Magic is good, but animals is renowned, which is very nice. Magic is very good. Animals are very good. Which feels kind of middling, you know? Like she's not the best at it. Animals excellent, magic good. They're not really inspiring all that much confidence in me. And nobody else worships Geralda. Magic very good at a minimum. Think Alfen, the ring member. Animals very good. Magic very good as a compromise. It's decent enough. It's the best magic they have among the Roldans. Ask Tribe to help. 143 worshippers. Please help out with this. Let's get cow knowledge for the people. Powers of persuasion over bulls and bull-headed people. Which I interpret to mean the farmers, because the farmers are the most bull-headed of them all. Find a high place, watch him leave. Roll a bunch of dice to see if I die. Ouch. Died of her injuries. Gnawed bones found in the forest east of Artella. The people become more stubborn, be unable to display them for their fullest positions. Not good. Now what? I'll roll with the punches this time. I know that the Geralda one is especially difficult, so exactly what I was getting into. Excellent animals, but not too old. Renowned animals, but ancient. No safe scumming? I want to do minimal safe scumming. I started this off saying no safe scumming, but the nature of King of Dragon Pass is that if you don't safe scum at all, you're going to have an extremely difficult time. And you're not going to win if you don't safe scum. Even the devs acknowledge it, that when it comes to the late game, if you want to actually succeed at the things, just save scum, save and reload. So, minimal. It's gonna be minimal save scumming. I'll save scum when under two conditions. One is if the dice are extraordinarily bad, and there have been times where you do everything as best as you can do, but the dice are just the meanest dice you can get. I won't do it often, but that's one condition. The other is if there's a really cool event that I fail. But it's a really cool event. You want to see the really cool event succeed. So those are the only two conditions. In this one, we're losing frames, really? The kilobytes per second are fine. I'm still seeing 5,000 kilobytes per second. Only 0.2 frames lost over the course of the stream. Hey, Silky Hat. This is Comcast that I'm on, so sometimes it is the stream or the server that does it. In this case, you might want to like pause and unpause the stream, and it sometimes catches it up. But yeah, those are the only two conditions that I'll save scum. Truly, truly unfair RNG, and to see something cool. In this case, I knew that Uralda's was a very difficult hero quest, and that my Uralda worshippers don't have the best stats, they have okay stats. So that makes it risky. So I went in, knowing the risks, risk happened, exactly as one expects. Fire season now, plenty of farmers. Even though the 3 magic that I allotted to hero questing was used up by that attempt, we could try again. Not for that hero quest, but for... Ooh, hold on. Quick frenzy. But for an easier one. Like Izuri's is fairly simple, if you choose the right answers, and don't take too much risk. What else do we have? Chalana Arroy heals the scars? We could do that one. Because we do have nothing but Chalana Arroy worshippers. We have a glute of them. Alright, let's take more risk then. Festivos, you are the best one we have for Chalana Arroy, right? Magic is downright heroic. Leadership excellent. Bargaining very good. But then again, I don't know how much is flavor text, but it did say that people would be more stubborn. And it'll be harder to persuade them. If that applies to the gods as well, then Chalana Arroy is all about trying to let stubborn people allow you to heal the people they want to kill. Gonna try it. Cluster Wiser, heal the sick, healing's easier in the future. We don't really need all much of this. The tribe is fine, we don't really have sick or wounded. Quester is already extraordinarily wise. But we do have disgruntled farmers. Maybe this is what finally pushes the farmers into the positive. Heal your own people, then the storm people. Heal Elmal, get more magic. Old Lekni will not be deterred. That might be a bad sign. Maybe this is going to be a rockier one. Heal Wounded Judgment. Good, good. Fighting without hurting. Excellent. Winning without making the other person lose. If I can convince Urox, then we should be able to succeed, because nobody is more stubborn than Urox. Scar of Certitude. Bam. 11 magic. Alright, so pretty good then. And that's still one new star to hero quest, so lost one person, but overall, a net gain. Clan is happy. The farmers are finally unshakable. It's a miracle. Anybody new who is a young Elmal worshipper, or say Lanker Me? We have no Lanker Me people. No? We have an actual Lanker Me worshipper who isn't 70 years old, 90 years of age for Korlaman. Where's he at? Custom is excellent. I might have to ditch Festivals, but Festivals is already really cool. He's already giving me lots of magic, leadership, bargaining, you know, he's like a well-rounded person. I might keep him. We could drop Oranda for now. Well, she's also 50, they're both old. But she's got magic renown, so she's pretty much the magician of the ring. Let's reshuffle. We'll have you come back when Festivals dies. But for now, where's that Lanker Me person? Sort by custom? Have you for custom, then Festivals for magic and rounding things out. We actually have a Lanker Me person. What year is this? What year is this? And we finally have one Lanker Me worshipper. Southerners come to Yotola, claiming to be agents of the Pharaoh, the tyrannical ruler. Your people fled when you came to this land. They appear to be sorcerers. At the very least, those strange implements they carry are probably magical weapons. The implements emit a low, thrumming sound. They are looking for Belentar's book, a large tome which they say was stolen from the Pharaoh. You were offered this book by the Anzarni clan and gave it away, but we are not going to be a snitch. Saw the book, we don't have it. Bought it, it's ours now. It's not ours, we don't own it. We know nothing of this book. Or die now, sorceress scum! Obviously, says the trickster. We tell them that we have it, yes, of course. You have no special relationship with the Anzarni clan. They would not swagger in here so confidently if they had not the power to back up their bravado. Oh, Kalir, don't you go coward, just because you're the Pharaoh's men. You are Kalir, you are greater than the Pharaoh. Rigidly devoted to their mission, no conciliation is possible here. You're sorcerers. They use a kind of magic that all good Orlanthi abhor. Speaking, is that your custom excellence that you are drawing from to say that all Orlanthi must abhor this type of magic? I've been waiting all my adult life for this. Finders keepers, losers weepers. Yeah, see, he's got very good custom. So it could be the wise men say. Wise men say, kill the sorcerers. Die now! We attacked them. Although the waiting bolt of evil magic killed one of our warriors without leaving a mark. We slew the sorcerers before they could wreck for the harm. Do you keep their thrumming implements? Of course. A treasure's a treasure. Which means a source of further treasures. Okay, who's got treasures to give? I think it's Oralmar. I vaguely recall that one of our neighbors had more treasures on them, like lots of treasures. And I'm pretty sure there was an O in their name. So, buy treasure, sorceress implements, humming items for the sorcerers, pawn it all. And how could they possibly say no to the queen herself? Large caravan, harvest time, so no footmen. It's right next door. We're gonna be safe going right next door. Not Genstali, we're going to the Olmarthi. The Olmarthi in Tennessee. attacked by Tusk Raiders with only 7 Thanes. Could be the time to use Elmal Amber, but I think it's single use. Be fine though. It's only Tusk Raiders. Skirmish, drive them off. And they left without plundering our Tala. Oh. Then raided by the Tenda Lynx with 17 horsemen. I go on 1 trade mission. In harvest time! Is it not harvest time? The Tusk Raiders, okay, I get it. But Tendon Lynx, don't you have... You have crops to pick up. 17 horsemen, 29 swordsmen. Oral Marthy warned us, we have 13 weapon Thanes and 238 of the feared. We should be okay. So I probably don't have to use my Bull Roar just yet. It'll help. One magic and Bull Roar. It won't break right away. Sacrifice to Orlok. Twirl the Bull Roar, and the enemy mount became uncontrollable. The Lynx attacked while sacrificing, had to charge with Hail Missile Fire. Terrific fight. Their war magic stronger, but we drove them off. Oh my goodness! Killed 50 footmen and wounded 174 more during the harvest season. That's like gastronomical suicide. Trader Durasa arrives in the Orlamar Pella. Sorcerer's Implements for Hate Torch. Hey, Pajama Robbie. Oh no. The Bull Roarer broke Gaius. I didn't notice that part. Oh well, that's okay. Treasures come and go, you know? At best, the Bull Roarer, one wants to keep for especially large horse rider. Was it horse rider? Whatever you call them, the grazers. Or especially large grazer attacks. But that's fine. We got good blessings in combat. We got plenty of weapon Thanes. We'll be fine. It's gonna be fine. Alright, Robbie. For both of those. That is a lot of cookies. And this is King of Dragon Pass, a 1999 game that was way too modern for 1999. But did go on to inspire so many games that draw from its DNA and lineage today, like Fallen London and everything that spawned from Fallen London, claim King of Dragon Pass as one of its primary influences, and it really does show. It's kind of like part RPG, part adventure, part managerial, part strategy. It is so many games in one, it's pretty cool. Do I remember 21st night of September? I do remember, because somebody posted that to Zoka's Discord. And I'm kinda glad they did, because my free trial for D-Bell expires on the 22nd or the 23rd. So this is my last chance coming up to cancel it before they charge me for another month. What's a Hate Torch do? An ever-burning magic torch that grants certain clan members cunning and strength. That sounds good, I'll take it. Hate Torch for my sorceress implements. Oh. Did I not pick Trade? I didn't pick Trade for the sword. Oh, that's okay. Well, in that case, let's say 30 cattle. 30 cattle and 50 goods, 40 goods? Let's say 50 goods, we got plenty of goods. 4 bids a trade. Oh no, my finger slipped. Wild how that randomly happens. It might be too late. But oh well. Readjust my windows. Oh, is it too late? Did the trade go through? Rated by the 10 okay, so it hasn't happened yet. A kitten's game, the cookie clicker, but more cats. The only kitten game I know is Neko Atsume, and I'm guessing it's not that, is it? Sent a caravan already, just hasn't arrived. Where's Tendenlings? Nuh-uh, they're in the tribe that we like. That's the same tribe as Li Sang and Contasos, our cousins who broke off. Was that Tendenlings? Just really? Hold on. Raided by the Tendenlings, who are allied to us. Normally, when an allied tribe attacks you, or a clan of an allied tribe attacks you, you get a message about how you're so upset about this. Do you declare war on the ally? Do you demand compensation? Do you tell the ally to attack somebody else? But maybe the sequence broke because trade event right afterwards, followed by Alt F4ing? Weird. Either way, let us send an emissary while we can. Emissary to the Tanahards, get them up. Give a gift to show that we're nice people. A gift of more food that they could afford to grow, since they keep losing people to us. Yermold balls? Aww. That's it? What about the hate torch? Can we get the hate torch instead? Give me the hate torch. Come on, come on. We know you got the hate torch in there. Right, finger slipped. Go through the motions, no footmen, a few thanes, 50 food thereabouts. Arnalda's boots. Wisdom to certain clan members? We could use wisdom, but how is wisdom defined? Is wisdom defined as leadership? Is it custom? We could use both, alright. Treasure for treasure. Or bids a trade. Won't take the risk of the jerks. Weapon Thanes come to discuss the recent raid against you by the Tendenlings. They belong to the Velicicha, there it is, which are supposed to be at peace with. Yet they raided us. As if we were sent. As if we were their enemies. Compensation. We could demand war, but we promised our farmers we wouldn't raid for a while. So... demand compensation. 70 cows, heck yeah, I'll accept. I mean, not to mention, the Tendenlings didn't do anything, really. All they did is sacrifice so much of their blood on our fields and limped away. So they're basically paying us for the privilege of dying. They did break our bull roarer, but it's cows. Cows are so much more valuable than bull roarers. Okay, Oralmark. Oralmark, I know you have more treasures. Give them to me. Treasure for treasure. Take our sorceress implements. Dark season. Is there anything more to learn? Any mysteries of Barntar? Barntar's all done. Chalana Arroy. No one resurrectable, so we know it. No mysteries. No mysteries. Are we done on mysteries? No mysteries? We might be done on mysteries. Iremol has no mysteries. No mysteries. mysteries. Or Marangur. What do we have? Orlon's Rattle. To help our children grow up faster and become mighty warriors. You know, that's okay. Children growing up faster sounds like a good thing, because children are dead weight. You can get into a serious spiral if you have too many children. Nothing but cookie chains, what the heck? Because I've had several games where you have a glut of children, hundreds upon hundreds of children, but too few farmers, and people are constantly angry, and you keep having the tribe break apart, and you just repeat over and over again, because half your clan is children. So if we could boost that speed up and turn children into farmers quicker, then yes, take it. Treasure for treasure. For good stealth. Is it them themselves who are stubborn and simply won't ever accept treasure for treasure? Or is this exacerbated by failing the Heraldic quest? Could be. Carl Verlaine accuses his wife Alir and Rastroloth, his young nephew, of adultery. This is one of the most serious crimes in Orlanthi law, and both Alir and Rastroloth should be outlawed if you find them guilty of the offense. Uror, the tragic king, judged adulterers innocent. The next day, his newborn child was killed by a stray arrow. Good to know. It is too grave an offense against the gods. Good people like Rastroloth and Alir do not do these things. Good people don't cheat. You're a good judge of character. That is why you are queen. You can separate gossip from truth when talking to the witnesses. Okay. So you'll talk to the witnesses. And Corlaman, with his advanced skills and his insights as a worshipper of Lankar Mi, wants to interrogate them. If they're guilty, he will ferret out their lies. If they speak the truth, I shall prove them blameless. They steadfastly proclaim their innocence and seem sincere. Witnesses? Everyone agreed that Alir and Rastroloth had been acting furtively, and that Alir had long been withholding her affections from Verlin. Okay, hold on. Furtively. In a way that attempts to avoid notice or attention. Secretively. So interrogation says they're probably sincere in not having an affair. Custom, excellent. Leadership is only fair, though. Bargaining is very good. Separate gossip from the truth. Leadership renowned. Custom very good. Bargaining heroic. So they've been acting secretively while she's been withholding affection from Verlaine, which isn't in itself a bad thing. Plenty of magic. Divination? What's the truth? The shame of Alir and Rastroloth was great, and that the spirits of reprisal were sure to smite them. Well, the human interrogation was half and half. But the ancestors don't lie. They must be outlawed. Verlaine and his kin congratulated us for stamping out this nest of vipers. Rastroloth and Alir were hounded from Artella. Good people don't do this, said Kalir. That is why your job is fighty fight and make things die, and not to determine people's guilt or innocence. Okay, Dark Season, and I still have to find someone willing to take the loot. 10 of Hearts still dislikes us. Not Caravan, it's Dark Season. Dark season is exploration time. Nothing. Is there any other magics we can learn? Any mysteries left? You don't get mysteries, do you? Nah. No mysteries for Taradriel. Urolda still has some mysteries. The secrets of Uralda's blessings, which still aren't going to help us because Uralda's blessings is basically dice. It's full-on dice. Everyone is gossiping about what happened a few hours ago. The young woman, Iannis Lara, was found out of the forest, making love with Korol, a notorious poet, and troublemaking war of the Wildcat clan. The Wildcats who dislike us. Korol left without a formal farewell. Iannis Lara is unmarried, so her actions are not the defense against the gods, but she is betrothed to Jurator, a young thane of the Fire Quartz clan, and the wedding is scheduled for next season. Increased patrols, laid traps for skunks. Jurator's clan is out of Tawar's, Korol's clan is on the cusp of a feud. Tell Jurator, so give him honesty but urge him to continue the wedding. I mean, according to the laws of our ancestors, no offense was made. So that would be the honest approach. A marriage is like any other trade. You must tell your trading partners the facts so he will not complain later. Iannis Lara has done nothing wrong, nor has the otherwise disreputable Korol. It would be absurd to marry her to him. Let the marriage proceed, as if nothing has happened. Let's at least be honest. Iannis Lara is wise, it is good to have a point of comparison before accepting the yoke of marriage. Dang, Iransor. Iransor apparently is fun. Korol has talked many of his hot-headed kinfolk out of unwise revenge. Which could be useful, if he's using that silver tongue for our benefit and not just Iannis Lara's. Alright, tell Jurator, but urge him to continue with the marriage. Hey, it's a good philosophy. Some call it shopping around, some might look at it derisively. But you know, you only live once. And if a marriage, well, I was gonna say if a marriage is a lasting thing, but it's not really in our lengthy society. Divorces are fairly simple to do. But if they're not wed yet, and there's no specific prohibition in the laws of the ancestors, why not? If it's what they want to do. Jurator said Iannis Lara was a fine young woman, and that if the gods condoned this behavior, he could do no less. But will Jurator keep this open mind on the wedding day? Alright, Urok still has stuff to do, Vinga. Alright, more trades. Yormorth is being too stubborn. What about? Who else might have stuff? Ideally, somebody close by, so we haven't got to wait for a season. Thunder Ducks. Do Thunder Ducks have any good loot in exchange for loot? Wolf? Reliance on raiding, so maybe they raided up some treasures of their own. And it's the boss woman herself. They won't deny the boss woman. The way Olmarth has been. Wolf, caravan, sources of implements, treasure for treasure. Okay. The marriage between Iannis Lara and Jurator was a fine affair. Jurator's clan hosted us, impressing us with their hospitality and generosity. Weddings and not much else. Well, I don't know. He has got his leadership up to very good, so I can't be too harsh on him now. Market unprofitable this year. Very poor harvest. Alright. Crops, birds, destiny, heroism. No quest this year. Because we already did one last year. Plenty of food, goods, cows. 69 more head of cattle. And 11 fewer horses. Oh well. Trader arrives in Wolf Tulla. What do you have? Ungrain's coin. A silver coin with a head labeled Bad King Ungrain. That basically only exists to trade off. I'm gonna say no. So who else has things then? Genesny? Too many, hold on. Well, treasure, using treasure. Before the pharaoh realizes that his people are missing. Caravan, person, things, good. And ooh, we're growing pasture sizes now, hold on. Plenty of farmers, plenty of cattle. Need 754 farmers, only have 752. Oh no, we're too short. We have plenty of hunters. So might as well avoid going on to the limit. What do you have? Vargas Ring. Keeps her warriors happy. Easier to recruit weapon thanes. I don't know. We're pretty good on thanes. And thane happiness. We could just buy it. We got plenty of stuff. Just buy the ring. Say with 40 cattle? Say 40-40. 40 cattle and 40 goods. Forbids a trade. Some like the offer, others do not. And more trouble disputes? What have you got? Red Fox Clan accuses the Wolf Clan of using trickster magic against them. They say Malia, the disease goddess, visited plague upon the wolves, and the wolf-ear Malis have enacted a ritual to pass the plague onto the blameless Red Fox people. 50 cows compensation, and want to see the tricksters beaten by their chief. So it's wolf tricksters and Red Fox priests. The tricksters were lying. Of course they are. Favor, Red Fox priests. The priest said the Queen's verdict was righteous. The tricksters were dismayed, for the finding meant they would be beaten. Okay, fire season. Anybody have better treasures? Red Fox? Eagle? Aggressive pursuit of trade, so maybe they got something for me. If not, I don't know. Just sell for goods then, I guess. Jorator the Fire Clan Quartz, to whom you marry the young woman Yonislara, demands compensation. I thought you made up the story about Yonislara and Korol to put me off the marriage, since Yonislara promised she would dally with no other before we wed. Yet now she is puffed up with child, and I see the story was true. Well, we just made it up. I am cheated. I demand the return of the bride price as penalty. No, your claim is without legal foundation. You weren't married yet. It was an adultery. It was good in the clan laws and among the ancestors. We told you ahead of time. It's not our fault you're stupid. Stupid in regards to we told you, but you did not believe us. Outer Frenzy plus luck. 200, 90, 20 Quindali cookies. How much left? 300 away. Don't keep them together. I'm going to keep them together. He has no legal claim. If they want to get a divorce, all right, but not for this claim. It is without legal foundation. Jurator was forced to admit that there was no shame in pregnancy outside the marriage bond, and that the promise breaking between him and Yanislara was a private matter, now that they were kin. He's gonna be a dick. Well, if he's a dick, then that will be reason to grant divorce. War is part of the farmers. There hasn't been a war, though. The farmers are fine, aren't they? 476. Do we have enough? We need 597. We have 746. Oh, we're down a few. Hold on, that's plenty down. Are they just dying of old age then? Is it the kids? Is it we're dropping farmers here or there because that's just a life cycle? And now we're getting bottom heavy with children? It'll be fine for now. Worst case scenario, you let a few hides of cropland return to pastures of wildland. Still biggie. Do we have any trade routes out? Any caravans out? Caravan to the Eagles. So for now, emissary to the Ten of Hearts. Turn as many pinks into purples as possible. Give gifts, Ten of Hearts. Okay. Alright, Eagles, what have you got? Boreal's Flute. The Shepherd's God's toy gives certain clan members special daring and prowess. Alright. In exchange for sorcerer's implements? They've agreed. The fools that they are! Warriors come together to complain that not all the great and ancient families of the clan are getting their due in the clan hall. Well, too bad for them. Representing families is a feature of Six Sages Ride Like the Wind, but isn't a feature in King of Dragon Pass, so they have no room to complain. It is simply not a mechanic. Why should we obey the ring when our kin are not on it? No one can make us do anything, and unless our families are properly respected, we do not wish to do what you say. Other people, whose families are presented on the ring, say that the clan is ungovernable because it has grown too large. They suggest that about a quarter of the clan should split off and seek a new title of their own. Oh, we can't throw a feast for the unrepresented families at this event? We could reorganize a ring, but unless we have newer and younger Elmall people, everyone who's on it are pretty much the best I have. So any reorganization is going to be a downgrade. Gifts to the complainants? Farmer morale down, bleh. Or spawn, 154, against all of us. 19 Thanes. Wait, where's my Bull Roarer? Okay, magic. Skirmish or maneuver? Skirmish should be alright. Horsepawn charge with the withering hail of missile fire. The horsepawn repeatedly smashing into our lines at full gallop. Cookie chain again. Ugh. Yermo, please. Then retreating, only to turn and charge again. Jareen and a number of our warriors are momentarily close to a group of horsepawn. What should she do? Jareen's got what? Very good combat? Very good combat, but for a grandmother, she has been kicking all sorts of butt every time her events pop up. So what's going on? A group of horse spawn. Close, a group of horse spawn. Outflank them, fight bravely, direct our skirmishers. Skirmishers. Jareen directed our skirmishers to mass their fire against the horse spawn archers. Our slings and arrows drove them from the battlefield. No plunder, no deaths, all on them. Well, thank you very much, horse spawn. Your sacrifice has made our fields only more bountiful. Weapon Thanes returned in triumph from a daring raid on the Wildcat clan. Oh, the Wildcats, who already dislike us in the Colomar clan. Colomar tribe. They carried 32 cows worth of loot. That's it? They couldn't bring actual cows, just goods. Their leader, Enderos, says they were paying back a slight, and clearly the clan agrees. The only problem is that Enderos asked Olagon rather than the chief for permission before setting out. Let's think restitutions. Or punish him. Restitutions or punishment. If we punish him, I think only the Weapon Thanes will be upset, but that's fine. The Weapon Thanes are already unshakable. They're covered. Demote him back to the fields. Too harsh. Outlaw him. Too harsh. The most unpleasant patrols for a season. He was not happy, but admitted he had made an error in judgment. Ooh, clicking frenzy, hold on. It's a shame, though, that this game, when you alt tab out or just leave the game, there goes the music. Because I do love these bagpipes. Clicking frenzy, almost over. Okay, back to pipes. York encouraged us to get along with the neighbors. Well, that's great news then. Most of our neighbors love us. Saga. Just reminding myself, did not do hero quest this year. Earth season. Let's send more emissaries. Emissary already sent to the Ten of Hearts. But one gift isn't going to make them like us. Some more gifts to more Ten of Hearts. Ten of Hearts, Ten of Hearts, Ten of Hearts. Who else do we have on leadership? On the very, very off chance that maybe somebody new snuck in. Nobody new snuck in? Alright. Queen herself, with her renowned leadership, heroic bargaining, harvest time, some of the farmers, and things should be enough. More disposed towards us, but instead of the pink. You know what, I'm just gonna straight up emissary bomb them then. More gifts. Not 100, that's too much. 50, 50. More disposed towards us again. A big, bristly boar is wreaking havoc among your pigs, chasing the sows. If it mates with them, complain the carls. The offsprings are wild, and the sows become skittish. The pig tenders want you to do something about the boar problem. Assign men to guard the pigs. They'll hate it. Hunt down the boar. Bold morale down? This event actually fails, what? Our hunters tracked the boar for 2 days, but it seemed to realize it was being stalked, and would not allow them to close, even when they worked Rodela's magic. Well, it's gone then, right? We chase it off then? emissary bomb with emissary after emissary after emissary. And they still refuse to turn purple. Well, the good news is the plan is optimistic, and despite those setbacks the farmers and Thanes built, they're still unshakable. It's pretty good. Alright, Dark Season, let's do some cleanup. How are we doing on farmers? Yeah, every choice does have a chance of failure. Which is why sometimes it is just down to dice. And you could have the best people, the best decisions, the best planning ahead of time, and just get failure after failure. And that is why that's the only condition that'll save scum. Not the only condition, but the major one for save scumming. Because failure now and again, when you're doing good things, it happens, but if the dice just really, really hate you, it's a possibility. But that was alright. It was a chance of failure, we got the failure. Everyone's still happy. We drove the pig off, that's the important thing. But are we deficient on farmers? Need 756, and we're down 4. It's alright though, the kids will grow up, if we're only short 4 farmers. And it's only 4 farmers, so that's one then. Hunters are down by 2. So it's not just the farmers leading off then. We're getting too old. It's 1366 now. What was the first year? Like 20-something? 1329 was it? Yeah, from 1329 to 66. Let's spend the rest of the Dark Season finishing off the unknown mysteries. And getting attacked by trolls. God is a falling being, collects his wits for the fight to come. How to fight. You're the leader. Go where the fighting is worst. Almalanti saw our warriors flee from a fight in the cattle pens, so he ran against the tide, telling them to turn and fight. They were running from a huge troll berserker. The creature bellowed curses that sent chills down every warrior's spine, like something we had heard in a forgotten ritual during sacred time. Almalanti leapt into the air, striking down the troll as he flew over its head. The blow cut the troll's head in 2. It kept fighting afterwards, flailing in all directions, until Almalanti had chopped off all of its limbs. Cool? But again, drove them off. No casualties at all. Okay, is that it for everybody's mysteries then? Binga? Binga's all done? That's it then. That's all mysteries learned. Mysteries, rituals, and the secrets. Okay, are we lucky? Are there any new Almighties? Because he is straight about to die. 61 years of age, so any single second now. But there's nobody else. I guess that's it. Orlaman is our only new person. Oh well. Nothing found. During a reverie recently, I beheld a large hall, ready for company, with food laid out and ale at hand. No one was there except Ronaldo, who polished a crown and smiled, but then looked up and wept at the empty hall. I take it to mean that the gods would like us to visit them. We must pay attention to their wishes and perform a hero quest soon. We're going to. We skipped this year, so we can do one next year. So 2 seasons. 2 seasons and we will, I promise. Hey, all the mood up. The shepherds of your clan are invited to participate in a fighting kite festival. They stamp the borders between the clans in a way that expresses Orlon's battling, stormy nature through friendly competition. The festival takes place over several days. Competitors use sharp edges of their kites to try to cut off the strings of other kites. The clan that wins the most matches is thought to have the favor of Orlon. So we could use this as an opportunity to feast or gift the other clans. Winning would be cool. Being seen as having Orlon's favor would be cool. But we're kings now, we can't just worry about our own prestige, we gotta worry about the politics. If you throw a feast, tradition requires that we slaughter many cows. We have many cows. It's a good chance to improve relations with our neighbors, with little risk of insulting them. Good relations is good trade. This tradition shows that we respect each other's borders, and can pay tribute to Orlon's competitive nature without shedding blood. So everyone's saying just throw a feast. Show generosity, we can slaughter cows, or give them away. And so far Festivals is the only one who says, this is a chance to win. Win for clan magic. We got plenty clan magic, it's 37. By a dark season. We're getting how many more in Sacred Time? We're fine, we're good. 155 cows, that's it, that's nothing. All agreed, our feast is one to remember, because everybody loves food. The Shepherds of the Wolves won the contest. Okay, Storm Season. We are down a few too many cows. When it comes to cows, I like big numbers. Doesn't matter how many cows we have. Always bigger. Oral Marthy had the most cows. The keychain again. If they refuse to give their treasures, certainly they'll give us cows. Well, her bargaining is heroic. Which means we get the best deal. But on the off chance she dies, we do need younger Isri's people to take up the mantle. Alright, let's get that very good, up to excellent at least. Cattle or food, caravan size, oral marth. Then what? More attempts at Tenahart? Give gifts to Tenahart? Who else is leadership? Izuri, Shalana, or Roy, doesn't really matter too much, so go ahead. And a gift of the customary amount of 50 food, because I'm not going to eat all this food. Cattle, not bad. And they're wealthy, they're all Almaty. Few farmers. It's fine, don't worry about it. Eagles just suffered a punishing attack from the beastmen. Enemies slew the many eagle weapon things. A mild dark season. A mild dark season. Keep that in mind. Mild dark season. When our ancestral enemy is the Ice Tribe. So, that sounds to me like we could raid during the ice season this year, and have a decent chance at success at it. Loot, cows, and greater clan magic for daring to raid during that season. Okay, everything else is fine. Magic for mysteries is straight up gone, now that all mysteries have been learned. Give me crops, herds, destiny, heroism, max for hero quests, and that's it. That is it. And that is going to be a BRB for now. Because that is like 3.5 hours and I gotta pee. Because all this tea and all this water and all this reading to demand more tea and water. So give me a sec, then we'll hero quest, we'll get more cows, we'll do the whole shebang. In a bit. Nah, just a quick break. Just a quick break, but all this reading means occasionally having to get my jaw a break. Let me get some stretches in before coming back properly. On the one hand, after a week of playing caretaker for Dad, kinda glad to be off my feet. On the other, never did like sitting for so long, so... yeah. Sore if you do, and sore if you don't. Stretch, stretch, stretch. Alright, let's get back into it then. Prepping for a hero quest, because it's been 2 years. And the gods apparently set a vision in which they want me to visit them. Still in pink 10 of hearts. What have I got to do to get you three to like me? Okay, let's do quest 4. You know what? Switch you over from Pathfinders to Feared Women. We got plenty of people to finish the Tulla. But we could always use more. Especially since we lost the Bull Roarer on its first use. Okay, Voodoo now. Wait till later. It's been 2 years. We didn't have to wait for 2 years. Unless we have a crisis, this is the crisis being we don't have stars on all the hero quests. Questing easier, only perform 4, since getting Iron Heart's Prophecy. Iranis Blessing is gonna get us killed. Orlanth and Aroka? Gain a treasure, strengthen our clan of the questers. Dragon Nudes fear us, shield us from pinstripe. Lanker me, we finally have a Lanker me person. Learn new myths, no such myth exists. Leader or questers wiser. Good. Iseri's a conciliator. End feuds, improve relation with others. Others being beast folk, elves, whatever you have. Enhance trade, learn about Dragon Pass, new myths, none exist. Strengthen quester. She's already on heroic. Okay, let's do Lanker Misa. I don't think I've done Lanker Mies on stream yet. We've done Iseri's. People have gathered the magic to help propel Corlamon into the realm of the gods, with the assistance of 149 worshippers from our tribe. The myths begin. This myth begins in the Great Darkness, after Yurmul found the truth, and twisted it all around so that no one could recognize it, and after Iseri's mistakenly sells it to a god far away. If chaos is to be defeated, the truth must be found again and untwisted. What benefits does Corlamon seek from this quest? I'm attacking the darkness! Knowledge to the people. Quester stronger. He's already pretty wise. But he's also only 19. So do I want to amplify his own knowledge to make him more capable as a lore speaker? Or do I want to spread that knowledge to raise everybody's stats up? So ultimately, entire ring or just him? Let's do just him for now. Try to think. What's strengthening? What knowledge would it be? It has to be custom, right? And if it's custom, then it's primarily himself. But everyone else could use custom too. Just do him for now. You can bring helpers from your clan to take parts of Iseri's and Storm Bull. Reliable, unreliable, useless. Contact the gods directly. Corlamon arrives at a dark and blasted place. The winds are strong and cold, which is good. But they also have a strange stink to them. There are Orlanthi around, but they are dressed in the ancient manner of your ancestors. One of them looks like a traitor, and must be Iseri's. I know you didn't intend to sell the truth, so I'll allow you to come along. You are very haughty, know-it-all gods at Iseri's. I have my own reasons for going with you. Then Corlamon sees a fearsome warrior who must be Stormbull. This way, there's chaos to fight. Where? Iseri said that, although the god he sold the truth to was across the Great Water, he knew a special shortcut that would take Corlamon there by land. The land is beset by all varieties of chaos beasts. You might enjoy cataloging them, knowing one, but Stormbull would enjoy killing them even more. And indeed, you encounter many types of chaos creatures, including Bruise, Gorp, Slimekin, Ghouls, and Karshishkich. Finally, while traveling around through a ruined city, the group is attacked by a gigantic chaos thing, one whose name can only be pronounced by the dead. Stormbull, you got this? Iseri's leads Corlamon and Stormbull to a far distant place. Cookie? Just clot after clot. Across the ocean and far to the south. Fortunately, he knows a shortcut and they are able to get there without any need for a boat. When they arrive, their way is blocked by guardians who insist that Corlamon must undergo a meeting test with them. I name one skill, and we compete against each other in that skill. Then you name a skill, and we compete with another in that skill. Win one contest, lose the other. The first contest was proposed by the foreigner. It was a contest to see who could stand the most pain. The foreigner won that contest without Corlamon trying to lose. He suggested a memorizing contest, which he then won. The foreigners smiled and clapped Carloman on the back. They gave him a gift of magic and sent him on his way. Izariz takes Carloman to the shortcut that leads to the faraway place where he sold the truth, but he becomes distracted, showing more interest in an argument between mastodons and saber-toothed tigers than in taking Carloman to the god that bought the truth. The truth is more important than squabbling animals. Izariz told him his words were petty. Izariz left without helping Carloman find the god who bought the truth. But is that bad? But I wanted to complete it. It was an easy quest. We're doing the right answers, and now we're stuck in the realm of the gods. Gasps for air, but lungs breathe only dust. Seeks warmth, but there's only cold. Escape through calm thinking. Was the answer wrong? I thought it was right. It's usually right when I use it. Oh well. Seek not to escape an understanding. Escape through calm thinking. Carloman finds himself in the halls of the dead. This is not my home, he says. This is not my beautiful wife. But when he tries to leave, the way is barred by Kora Tek, the grim goddess of the dead. All who come here must remain, she says, but you are not quite dead, by some measures. Tell me which of these tokens best represents your spirit, and I may let you leave. Well, it must be the brain, the Lankar me worshipper that he is. Moo down, he had chosen correctly, and let him return to the land of the mortals. Although the people were disappointed that Carloman's quest had failed. Oh yeah, truth and reconciliation. At least he survived the ordeal. And he's too wounded to repeat it. Can I send somebody else out? He's my only Lankar me person. Well, I mean, he worships Shalana or Roy, but he's very good otherwise. Heroic magic, very good custom and bargaining and leadership. What do you say, round 2? With an inferior questor? This time, knowledge to our people. Did it not click, asking the tribe for help? Oh well. Unable to enter the realm of the... Oh my goodness, my finger slipped. Okay, he's still injured. Let's just go back to the start of the year. Kingdom far northwest figured in their visions. But we gotta explore to the northwest. Alright, we will. Jareen out of old age, died happy, knowing her grandchildren learned the secrets of the hunt. Alright, so where were we? We were on magic, quest, ask tribe to help, for Lankar me, for Laman, make you stronger. Izari's dearest friends, come along with us. Chaos to fight, enjoy fighting it. Win one, lose one. The truth is more important than reconciliation. Okay, alright. I think the squabbling animals comes at the end. So I think you actually are right, Gaius Terminus. See, this is King of Dragon Pass, not 6 Ages, so you gotta think in terms of the quest itself, or the legends of who you actually are pretending to be. So at this point, the haughty Lankar me is more concerned with the truth He's not yet gonna lash out and just call them squabbling animals. He has a mission for the sold-off truth. His words were petty, left without helping him. Oh, guys, just steered me wrong. A place in my stead. This is acceptable. Back to your Tulla. Yeah, without truth, there can be no reconciliation. Oh, you're right. I didn't pick the one that you chose. Fine. We'll try out your answer, Gaius. We'll try your answer out. Mild Dark Season. You see, we've gone full circle to exactly where we were omen-wise the first time. So, this is basically Valencia out of old age, not to mourn. So it's basically as if nothing happened. We're back to the exact same moment, the same conditions. Lank or me, try for help, Carlo man. Make Questor stronger. Contact gods directly. Without the truth, there can be no reconciliation. Alright, I can see that working. Ooh, Cookie Storm. Seriously, the only golden cookies all day have been Cookie Storm and Cookie Chains. Where's the exciting stuff? I'm thinking that Urimal is messing with the luck again. But you know, sometimes if you give a wrong answer or a close enough answer, it might advance anyway. Without truth, no reconciliation. His words were wise. Alright. Isaris takes Korlaman to the place where the one who had bought the truth lived. That god is called Granbred. He has the truth, but it is twisted all around. Korlaman demands that he give the truth back. Granbred refuses. It is mine now, and you shall not have it. Knowledge is my food. As soon as I untwist the truth, I will pound it into a meal, cook it to loaves of bread, and devour it. Korlaman challenges Granbred into a game of questions. The game of questions went on so long that Granbred became ravenously hungry. He tried to eat the truth as it was, in its sharp and twisted form. The thorns of the distorted truth punctured his stomach, so that his torso opened up, and the truth fell back out of him again. Who was it out of hunger? Which animals my kinsmen meet? Why did you do that? Granbred could not answer his question, for he could not admit that he had been greedy and foolish. So he lost the contest, and with it, all truth, forever. Now that Korlaman was alone with the truth. But it was still thorny and twisted. How could he put it back in its pure form? Bowl of thorns. But as soon as he dulled the second thorn, the first one became sharp again. Then Isaris came in and asked a foolish question. Scold him for interrupting. Then how about untwisting its loop? But as soon as he untwists the second loop, the first one twisted up again, worse than before. Then Isaris came in and asked a foolish question, scold him for interrupting. Polish the surfaces? But as soon as he polished the second area, the first one tarnished again. Then Isaris came in and asked a foolish question, scold him. Put a leather sheet over your head and think. But nothing came to mind. Then Isaris came in and asked a foolish question. Answer it, this time about the squabbling animals. Isaris left without a word of thanks, and Korlaman turned back to look at the truth. it wasn't twisted anymore. He tried to figure this out. At length, he decided that, in responding quickly to Iseri's, without much thought, he had stopped trying to mold the truth into the shape he wanted it to be. He had instead allowed the truth to come to him. Stormbolt got bored and wandered away. Iseri's bade farewell to Korlaman. Magic 12. Dang, mood up. Korlaman returns to the land of people. His quest, a successful one. He was still wounded from the pain contest, but hardly noticed it in the excitement. Korlaman knew more things, was wiser, and grew 2 inches taller. Did he really? Oh, I think he did. Wasn't he? Oh no, he was always 21. Custom is renowned now. Alright. And I think that's the best we have, isn't it? Because Festivals was my best customs man, and his is only very good. Cool. So if we have time to do the Lankar Me quest again, we could spread that knowledge around. Have Korlaman as our primary. Good for like 40 or 50 years. I mean, look at that. 21. Normally, when I get Lankar Me people, they're ancient. They start off ancient. Do we have any newbies? Desperate search for more newbies? We got 1 newbie who worships Barntar. It's just always Barntar. Never anybody else but Barntar. Farming, we good? Could handle 6 more hides, so yeah, we're good. Relations. At this rate, we're just feeding Tanahart. Give gifts. They pay us tribute. So at least that's nice. And Fire Season, we promised not to raid to the farmers for a while. We'll keep that up for this year too. Hunters are good. Thanes, we get more. 4 more Thanes. Foreigners are found in one of the holy sheds where the women's magic is practiced. This is double sacrilege. Not only are these people so strange, you don't even know where they're from, but there are men among them. No men are ever permitted to step inside one of these sheds. The priestesses must conduct a ritual of purification, but even so, your clan fertility may be seriously disrupted. We may suffer greatly no matter how we punish them. This is a crime so grave, it is hard to name the punishment for it. But I must add, we have always opposed the taking of thralls. This might be a situation where thraldom is better, because this is serious, we can only kill them. So thraldom at least would be a little less than that. People are powerless and far from their home. Unlikely they'll start a feud by treating them as we must. As we must. Highlighting kill them. Kill the men, enslave the women. But we can't enslave the women. We have to either kill all of them, or drive them off. Technically, the women have not defiled us. Take them as thralls, and kill only the men. But we can't do that because thraldom offends the ancestors. They could have made our women barren for 2 years or more. Luckily, we avoided that fate this time. And not even Yurma would dream of committing such a defense. Ask who they are, then kill them. The Defilers said they are refugees of the Lunar Empire. They said their homeland had been attacked by a barbarian horseman called Shen Solaris, and that war had torn out the Empire's heart. They were on the run from an unjust usurper Just like us. Just as we were when we fled Yorkland. We killed them, of course. And spoilers. I haven't really played any Glorantha games. I haven't learned about Glorantha until I learned about King of Dragon Pass, but spoilers. This Grand Valley that is now home to brave, free Orlanthi people eventually becomes Lunar Empire anyway. Warriors of the Red Fox clan burst into the stead of Bargrandas, one of her prominent Carls. They beat him severely with their swords. They also hurt his wife, Ernaldesta, when she tries to intervene. They flee before other defenders can be roused to fight them. Ernaldesta says you're taking vengeance on Barnagrados for beating one of their clanmates after a drunken meeting in the forest lands outside your Tulla. Encouraging to sponsor poetic vengeance might be the best, because he's a Carl. He's a prominent Carl. The farmers already have plenty of reason to hate us. And I accidentally wasted my magics on a inferior spell, because yet another cookie storm, which wouldn't give as much cookies as Elder Frenzy might, or at least Clicking Frenzy. Tongue and jaw are getting sore after a week of no streaming. It's probably very apparent because it keeps stumbling up a lot. Unitive raid, but it is fire season. But Red Fox is one of ours. We can't raid a fellow tribe mate, even if they've attacked us first. Legal claim against the attackers. Oh, but we don't have Korlaman. We don't have that renowned custom. Poetic revenge. Barngratus gave fine gifts to a poet, so he could compose a satire ridiculing his attackers for their stupidity and viciousness. Soon, the poem was on everyone's lips, and even the vengeance takers' kinfolk were laughing at them. Fire season still, unshakable, unshakable, the mood is reserved. How about if we do more emissaries? Everybody loves generosity. It's a surefire way to get mood up. Give gifts, 10 of hearts, food. And then what? Earth season. I would say Earth season and nobody is going to attack, but it wasn't done with the 10 of hearts first attack or the Tended Lings. What are the tea folk? Wasting themselves in the harvest time. And this year is Mild Dark Season, right? Mild Dark Season. And Ordinas is still paying tribute, aren't they? That's incredible. Nobody's paid tribute this long without interruption. Maybe I should go ahead. Turn all 3 pinks into tributes. That'll be 30 additional cows a year. You know what? Maybe that's it. Maybe they're just gonna be forever on pink because they're paying tribute and they don't like that. It could be as basic as that, though. Wildcat, do you want to pay tribute? No, no, no. I'm going to wait for Dark Season. Attack them during Dark Season. And then demand they pay tribute. But for now, though. For now, cows. Have I got anything they don't care about? The Fleshman. This was expiration time. Why not then? Reduce exploration time and send folks to Dwarf Valley again in the hopes that we get through. It's still early Earth season, Dwarf Valley's not too far away. And we do have, what was it? Gosbrand's Wheel. So we could send some folks out, they'll come back, at or before dark season, then raid. Let's just switch the magics to Vinga. Alright, gonna switch back to Beard Woman. That's okay. Pathfinder, and what else? Tracking is good. Alright, we're good then. So then Explorers to Dwarf Valley. Hope it sticks this time. Beauregard summons the rest of the clan ring to discuss his dream. For the past week, I've dreamed of strange warriors who drop from the sky and defend Horseback Hill, at the edge of Artella from invaders. They wore good armor and fought with gold-tipped spears. Each night they win, but each night there are more invaders, and tonight will be the 7th night. Send warriors, ritual to help, or to defeat them. Warriors to the ridge, we got 13 left, right? 23, but didn't we send some out? We'll send 15 Thanes? 15 Thanes and plenty of footmen? Wait, no, it's Earth season. We can't. 20 Thanes then. It's only for one night. It's only for one night, it's not officially a raid. Beauregard led a small war band to Horseback Hill, but found nothing unusual. He decided to stay till the next morning. About the middle of the night, the warriors came stringing down for the stars, trailing bright sparks. No sooner had they landed than a howling mob of warriors charged up the other side of the hill at them. Help the Star Warriors! Magic +3, morale up. It was a desperate fight, but our warriors helped repel the invaders. Beauregard fought like a hero. In the end, the invaders were slain. Although none of the warriors of the sky spoke, it was clear to everyone present that their master, Elmal, would smile on us. Especially nice, since we do worship Elmal. Do I really have so many things? I sent what, 10 with her? And still have 23 in turn? Dang. In that case then, what if we send plenty of goods, plenty of cows, 4,700 food, more than I'll ever eat. Ever. Okay, what if we send somebody to Oralmark to deprive them of the treasure? Who's the best bargainer we have? This is not trading time, this is go time, heroic bargaining. Anaheart? No. Oralmark. We owe them a favor, huh? I just realized I haven't spent a year. It's been a while since I did the circuit of giving tributes and gifts to everybody in the tribe. Next year then. Next year is going to be a Jubilee year, in which I just give gifts to everybody in the tribe. Been very nice to Tanahart or Lanast, but not to our own tribe mates. We can't be doing that. Derek, whose family was slain by Sable Riders, was initiated to adulthood over a year ago. He is a promising warrior, to say the least. But the older weapon things call him Derek Singlepath because he is headstrong and follows his own way. He talks only of vengeance on the Praxians. He fights half-heartedly against other foes. He is rude to his elders and prone to disappearing for long periods of time. He is an asset to the clan, says Elmodanti, but a troublesome one. We could send him on a raid against the Sable Riders, but it's Earth season. Earth season is not raiding time. Praise him for his pride and stubbornness. Pride is Orolanthe virtue. Why are we troubling ourselves with weapon thane squabbles during Earth season? She gets it. It's Earth season. This is harvest time. Weapon thanes are forgetting what it is like to be young, and they lack Derek's passion for vengeance. I don't know if this always pops up during Earth season, but I really wish it was any other season, because I would love to send him off on a raid against the Sable Riders. If it wasn't Earth season. We have plenty of food, so that's not a big concern. But the farmers will... You know what? Who cares? It's Earth season. We got 4,700 food in surplus. We got all the food in the world. We don't need to be so picky with it. Derek, go for it. Take a raid. Exploring northwest, encountered a drooling, wide-eyed hermit, who again isn't a dwarf. A blue boar causes quite amongst her hogs. That already happened. First of many catastrophes. Sacrifice to Kolot, the spirit-hurting god. If no thrall, sacrifice a treasure. If no treasure, 10 cows. If not 10 cows, 5 horses. Let's do the cows, we got plenty of cows. Could not say whether Kolot had received our sacrifice. Did not know what signs to look for. See, harvest good anyway, even with sending out Derek to attack the Sable Riders. Grant wisdom. Buy the boots. So, we're rich. We could afford to be a bit more generous. 50 is the baseline. And in general, if you offer 50, you're generally doing alright. But we're king, we are wealthy. So we have to offer a bit more than that. 130 for the boots. It offers wisdom and ring. And I got loads of goods. More goods than I'll ever use. 130. Simply too low for 130. Sa Rotar. You do not realize the value of my trade goods. Derek is back, triumphant. He led our warriors to a Sable Rider encampment, where he slew many, and pillaged their goods. None of our warriors are so much as scratched in the fight. Alright, Dark Season. Farmers are unshakable. Weapon Thanes unshakable. It is a mild Dark Season, so it should be safer to send our folks out now. During the season of ice, when our ancestral foes are those of ice, wildcats. We owe them a favor, and that favor is going to be death and plunder. Who to call on? Reliance on raiding? Well, guess what? We're raiding right now, Wolf. Come on with. Wildcat, everything else is good. Good, good, good. To reach the Wildcats, our raiding party has to cross a blue spruce tulla. Asborn, their chief, is unwilling to let us cross his lands. Asborn says, "We wish to remain on good terms with the Wildcats." A favor? 15 cows. What is the difference between 15 and 10 cows? 5 only. Spotted what? They spotted 50 warriors and 300 footmen? Okay, but we will greatly outnumber them. 52 magic to spend. Umacht. Plunder. Charge! Each force charged the others, set a clash, our magic overwhelmed theirs, and drove them from their battlefield under their tulla for 19 cows. Well, there you go. A net gain of 4 cows from it then. And 9 horses, and 26 cows worth of loot. No deaths, just 1 injury. And we are straight up slaughtering everyone who fights us. Oh my goodness. The roots between the clans of the Cavia tribe are beset by bandits. Again? Again? Bandits impressed by poetic use of details, left for parts unknown. Dark season again. Dark season again. And it's still a mild dark season. Wildcats. Let's get Anmangarn into this time. Put that war boulder of theirs to good use. Somehow, well over 50 weapon thanes and 300 footmans avoided. Well, you know what? I guess it's not too difficult to avoid patrols if I killed off or injured everyone who was doing patrols. No magic for this one. No additional magic. Just sacrifice the Vumat, charge at them, and take everything they owe. Each force charged the other. Amolanti plunges into the most dangerous fighting and deals a savage blow toward the Wildcat leaders. The warriors facing Amolanti appear ready to flee for their lives, but more Wildcat warriors are struggling through the press towards the engagement, threatening to turn the tables if Amaldi does not act immediately. What should he do? Charge immediately. What's he got? His leadership is up to very good now. Final lead. Combat very good. Leadership very good. Trust his comrades. Take advantage. No, charge right now. Keep the momentum. Amolanti's impetuous charge caught the Wildcats by surprise. Their warriors scattered and ran. See, as far as I'm concerned, he hasn't got the leadership to properly rally people to him. So the only way he was able to do that was to charge himself. Fierce fighting, their battle magic stronger but drove them off. 19 cows, 7 horses, 3 loot, and 4 auxiliaries captive. No deaths or injuries. The reason they have so few killed and wounded was as probably the rest of their clan. That's it. There's nobody else, just babies left behind. Ransom. Ransom the auxiliaries held captive. For additional 20 goods. Alright then, Storm Season. Storm Season, let us go demand tribute. Before they go feuding us. We'll be nice, and give 50 food to them, as we demand tribute. And who is the best speaker for this? You do have renowned bargaining. Leadership very good, but renowned leadership, heroic bargaining, that is why you are queen. The queen herself shall demand that they give us 15 cows a year. Food, thanes, demand tribute, wildcats, good. Deploy. Tribute from the Orlanasti is a season late. Orlanasti. Wait, hold on. They're coming to us. We just sent an emissary to them to demand tribute, and they sent one to us. This event is supposed to be immediately after you raid them, though. That's the thing. Alright, well, we could use this as a gauge. We could demand 15 cows of tribute. And if they say now that 15 cows is too much, then when Dorasa gets to their Tulla, she could demand 12. Well, we got the cows. 15 cows a year. So, what's gonna happen then when Dorasa gets to the Tulla? Yet another cookie storm. You see, it's nothing but cookie storm. What is with this? Give me anything else. Anything else. Even the plots are fine, because it's different at least. Followers of the hunter god, Odila, appear before you to make an offer. We will gather many other devotees of Odila here, and perform a ritual that will increase the availability of game in the area. Naturally, would expect you to give us a reason to perform the ritual. A reason to perform the ritual for more food in the forests? Owe them a favor. Do it for nothing, as a religious gesture. Clan magic we got lots of. Gifts, we got plenty of gifts. Plenty of gifts and plenty of cows. We'll be lavish. 10 cows. And let's say 20 goods. Just straight up make it rain. They thanked us for the gifts and departed, letting us we would know when the ritual had been completed, for the forest was filled with elf. Alright, well, let's send somebody to the Orlanats then, to see if they're cool with giving more tribute to us. Because I do rather like having tribute from the Orlanasti. Demand tribute. And maybe they might be more willing with a full stomach. Not Oromorth. Oromorth or Organs, or bros. Orlanast. Arrived at the Wildcat Tulla, where she went to discuss tribute with them. What is she proposing? Oh, you can only see Sir increase. But see, that's not fair. That's not fair because we came to her first. We came to them first. They didn't come to us after the raid. The sequence is broken. Increase tribute. The tribute is already enough. Refuse to increase payment. Are you mad? Does your greed know no bounds? Oh my goodness, it's breaking through the text box. Do not press us this badly for when we must fight. If they want any more, we are free to break our oaths and try to take it by force. And now the Wildcats are feuding with us. Oh well. Skirmish. Jerry never dies. Just fight bravely. Drove them off. They did do the thing where you select a tribe, you select a clan, and because the game thinks it's on iOS on a touchscreen, it just jumps to something else, or did it not change it? Because I don't recall sending anyone to Bayberries. I don't care about Bayberries. I make an alliance. Agreed. I guess we got alliance with Bayberries then. Alright. Coming harvest very poor. Saw a great map painted by Lankor Me and warned that another clan would gain luck meant for us if we did not explore distant parts of Dragon Pass this year. Alright. Well, quest was last year, so trade, war, heroism, destiny. El Malanti died of old age. But we do have an older Elmo person. They could have taken him first. Alright, does anybody worship Elmo? 67 years of age, Farad! I'm gonna put you on, and you're gonna die the next year. Mark my words. Anybody else worship Elmo? Anybody else? Anybody else? Oh, it looks so cute. Look at that. A shame you versus Barntar. You have no need for a Barntar person. I mean, it doesn't have to be an Elmo worshipper, but having a clan chief whose worship matches that of your clan's focus does increase your clan magic. It is something you do want to aim for. Well, I guess then, how about this? The tribal queen. can step in as a clan chief. She works subsidiaries, but that's okay. And then we'll put the absolute cutie for nepotistic purposes. I mean, look at that soft smile, those little beady eyes. It's adorable. He's very good on plants. And at 19, he's not gonna die anytime soon. Although we could put Aranda back on. That does give us Ronaldo, which might help us out more with crops. Magic is renowned too. Plants very good. I shall put the Ronaldo person on then. Wardstone is cute, but there are benefits to having Ronaldo in, especially if the omens are saying already that it's going to be a bad year for the crops. But again, he is an absolute cutie. Just look at that. Oh well. Okay, so let's send someone to explore. Just any distant part of Dragon Pass. And we have 33 weapon thanes. 33 thanes, we have quicker returns thanks to a treasure. Enhanced explorers, so it should be fairly safe if we send a large enough contingent with them. Where have we not gone? This all is death, so not gonna go up here. See how much my mouse is bouncing around. Irish, maybe? Are we cool with the beast folk? It's Kalir. Kalir's got this. We'll send 20. 15? 15. Should be fine. It's Kalir. Kalir's gonna be fine. And 10 quickly. Cultist of Uralda, the mother of cows, comes to you and offers to perform a ritual to honor their goddess. The ritual will make your cows healthier and more fertile. Although they do so to honor Uralda. It is also clear that they want you to offer something in exchange for their ritual services. Offer them nothing. Owe them a favor. Share of our remarkable clan magic. 50. We have plenty of magic. What do you say, Queen? If we offer them only one cow, they'll still perform the ritual. That is so miserly. I know, this is the primary difference between King of Dragon Pass, the classic game, that put these devs on the map, and 6 Ages, with them honing their experience to make a better balanced game. In here, it is so easy to hoard, especially once you're at the tribal level and everyone is giving tribute to you when you got the tribal regalia. Magic just loads up. You can get so much magic so easily once you become settled. And successive hero quests give you even more magic. You become a magic sponge. If you're just frugal in the beginning. Whereas 6 Ages, hero quests cost magic. It is a lot harder to hoard because food is stored in terms of seasons. Instead of a granular, you have 3,472. So there is no hoarding of food in a numerical state that you could easily piecemeal to maintain relationships. The magic, you gotta spend it to go to the realm of the gods, so you can't just hoard it up to the 50s. It's a different system, it's pretty cool. I'm not quite used to it yet. But it certainly does change the balance of the game of Fairloft, just by saying, no, there's no easy hoarding for you. If you want 50 magic, you gotta earn it. Let's give him magic. How much magic? All of it! No, we'll give him 5? When it comes to magic, and ask for favors in customary amounts. It tends to lean pretty low, so 5 or 6 should be okay. While still being generous. They thanked us for helping to make the cows of Dragon Pass fertile and happy. They gathered up our cows, then walked around them 7 times, whisking them with a holy tale. After performing a lowing dance, they pronounced the ritual complete. They departed, to the cheers and good wishes of the Carls. Wildcat straight up feuding. Okay, so, I wanted to spend this year doing a circuit to give everybody gifts, but it's already fire season. We could do fire season, then harvest season, and storm season giving gifts around, so it should be alright. Relations. Should not waste too much effort on emissaries to this plan or that. Lankor Me is waiting for us to go exploring. We are. Just trust in Kalir. We could explore and send emissaries. Unless he's saying that he doesn't expect Kalir to come back alive. Porlamon, have more faith in her. Start with Wolf, give gifts. A woman whose insignia corresponds to no local clan comes to you with a proposal. I am Saraska Bright Eyes, and it has been prophesied that I will unite the tribes and make this land, called Saraska. I will be the Queen of Kings, the peaceful hero, the great uniter. I know that your people helped make a tribe when there were only clans, so I now seek your aid in making a kingdom where there are only tribes. She concludes with an impromptu ritual asking the gods favor to her, to favor us and her plan. Divination, what do you say? The God Talker said that the omens surrounding this Saraska Bright Eyes are all bad. She did not have the favor of the gods. The prophecies she speaks of refer to someone who was not yet born. They could not say if her luck would rub off on those who helped her or opposed her. Receive her politely and promise nothing. She said we would see the truth of her words soon enough. Odela worshippers, we helped. They were successful. The hunting does seem to be excellent. Great. Your explorers find an encampment of cruel nomads you call the Horse Spawn, and come back to tell the rest of the clan about it. They report seeing magnificent horses. One that seems so big and powerful that it must be magic. The warrior, Garnavina, is excited by their words and says you should organize a war party to capture the magical steed. We could do something more akin to a cattle raid. Also, I like how sheer coincidence, the art for the returning people looks just like Kalir. It's always going to be some redhead. But we could pretend that, hey, maybe this is Kalir coming back and telling us about the horses. Pay outside warriors 2 cows each to recruit warriors from other clans to join the party. This should be theft by stealth, not a full-scale raid. Not too few nor too many warriors, 7. And leader must be a good hunter as well as a good fighter. Okay, so I think blessings of the gods before setting the party, and to Odila, the hunter, and then we'll send a small party. No point seeking outside warriors. None of our neighbors wish to see us prosper. Is that true, Oranda? Are you just bitter and saying that because I binned you from the clan ring for a few years? The horse spawn claims to be descended from centaurs and kin of the horses. The leader of the party must be good with animals. It is no good to capture a horse that only wants to stay put. We will need the favor of the gods to succeed, or to have the hope of succeeding against a horse spawn. And there is great honor in fighting the horse spawn, for they may be stronger than us. Okay, first. Blessings of... Game, I promise, this isn't an iOS device. Let me use my scroll button. Don't make me click and drag. Odela, the god of hunting. Though I could also proprietate Terrard Real, the wind spirits, the local hills. Now, Odela. We'll give Odela, let's say 20 cows. 20 cows and 10 goods. 20 cows and 15 goods. I really want this to succeed. The signs were unclear. It could not be said that Odela favored our quest. I'm gonna be stubborn, do it anyway. So who's it gonna be? Kalir is the obvious choice, cause combat heroic. But doesn't have much on animals. What if you go by animals? Sort by animals. And see who is both excellent with animals, but also a good warrior. Renowned animals and very good combat. And worships Odela. That could be it. That could be the one that I need. Hunter. Renowned with animals. Very good with combat, feels low. But it's an extra notch in her favor. Barntar is also good with with cows. Basically the farming god. Excellent animals. Combat very good. We got Uraldans, who only got good combat, I'm gonna bank it on the Odela worshipper. And no more than 7 say, right? We're gonna make this akin to a cattle raid. Moo down. Down, down, down. Everything down. Jareen found the camp with a cursed horse spawn, and motioned the warriors to creep up upon it. The horse spawn somehow heard our approach, and took the field to repel us. They fought furiously, and we saw the magic of their high leaping, fire-hoofed horses. Some were killed, and many were wounded. A horse leapt upon Jareen and crushed her legs. It was lucky she was not slain. Well, Lanker me, I hope you're happy, because we explored, we got it done. Then raid. They sang! Our cousins! We are allied to their tribe, come on! Gotta be nice cousins, I'm gonna skirmish you all. And still kill so many of our cousins. Where's my cookie? There's my cookie. Dang, double streaks in a row. 121 culture to Killian per second and 63 per click. But it's a minute, not gonna sit it for a minute. Weapon Thanes come to discuss the recent raid by the Lethangs, belonging to the Velisi tribe, which are supposed to be at peace with us. Compensation. 77 cows from our cousins, in exchange for making our fields fertile with their blood. Yes please, thank you. Alright, still fire season, we've done wolf already. Janisti then. Give them a gift of food. Food for everybody. No tribute, give gift. War is hard on the farmers. Then Festivos, tell everybody else to stop raiding me, it's their fault. Raided by the Orlanasti? Alright, I never sent tribute to them. Next year, let me grab all of these emissaries to the tribe. Then we'll kick Orlanasti butt. Orlon, Skirmish, kill him. The Orla Nosti tried to circle around us, but our slings and arrows took a heavy toll on them. Gordengar feels a swift breeze upon his face and realizes Orlon has touched him in the middle of the battle, offering glory or a glorious death. What should he do? Well, naturally, it's a win-win. Take insane risks to win the battle. We never saw what happened to Gordengar. One moment, he fought by our side. The next, he had disappeared. We couldn't even find his body. Well, clearly that means that Orlon hasn't just touched him, but has taken him into the realm of the gods to help with his wars. Drove them off. No other injuries. And 6 horses captured, not bad. Redheads, so these are what? The Nimgi worshippers? A young warrior woman of your clan, Enant, comes to the clan hall, the warrior woman of the Wildcat clan, which you are feuding with. The other young woman's name was Beniva. Enant declares that she and Beniva have undergone a ritual and declare themselves blood sisters. They will fight to defend one another, to the death if necessary. They say that we should follow their example and end our foolish and destructive feud with the Wildcats. Yeah, sure, why not? I don't mind making peace. Make peace with the Wildcat clan. Offer payment. Propose a political marriage. That's gonna cost cows, isn't it? Let us offer a marriage. The Wildcats agreed to end the feud. Free feud ending. They were glad that we had asked to end the feud with a marriage, joining our clans. Though the festivities started solemnly enough, by the end of the feasting, many of the two clans were drinking and singing together like long-lost kin. Excellent, and don't they also still pay us tribute? They do still pay us tribute. Okay, we got Wolf, we got Genestia, let's do Orlamorph next. Good gifts. What season? This is the Earth season I was in it, so no farmers. Orlamorph, praised our gifts. Repayment for a favor owed to them. Still cool. Then let's do Red Fox next. Just make one good loop about it. Give gifts, Red Fox. Harvest foods for everybody. Hold us in high esteem. Nice. Almolanti, a Thane of the Red Fox clan. Our clan chief, Almolanti, got reborn as a Thane of the Red Fox clan. How could you do this to us? To ask information about Arngard, chief of the Hillhaven clans. We intend to enter negotiations with Arngard, and hope you know something about his personality. Right. So Arngard is a cautious man, and gives little favor to the gods. So he's cautious and impious. But they might not ask these questions, they might ask about something else entirely, scripting to say. Too cautious. He won't risk the deeds needed to remember to the Chronicles. His plan is loyal. No, Elmondante's plan is loyal. Information we are sure of. Arngard is very generous. Okay, so he's overly cautious, he's impious, but he is very generous. Scant attention to the gods. They will surely punish him someday, so very impious. We know him well. Is he a holy chief? He as impious as an Orlanthi chief can be. Ooh, Elder Frenzy. About time. It's only been what? One Elder Frenzy in all of 5 hours? Amalanti departed, and thanked us for the information. Not long afterwards, he returned to our villa to thank us again. Your words gave us insight into our ground, and we used that insight to learn a myth. He gave us gifts, and the people were happy. Harvest was a bad one, but plenty of food. Umakar, queen of the Estarelder, comes to your tribal moot. Accompanying her is Saraska Bright Eyes, a woman who says that prophecies make her the future queen of the Greater Lothi Nation in Dragon Pass. Gifts to the clan to warn them against Umatkar and Saraska. Let it be known that you're willing to receive gifts from them. Take her aside and warn her against Saraska Bright Eyes. Take Saraska's side and warn her against Umatkar. Now, warn Umatkar against Saraska. She's bad luck, the gods don't favor her, she's gonna catch her godly disfavor. She thanked us for the warning. I was about to commit a terrible error, she said, and you have prevented me from doing so. She gave us gifts of thanks. When she spoke to the moot, she said she wished to invite her ring members to a grand feast on her Tulla. Saraska seemed very surprised and left in anger. Okay, Dark Season now. We've done 1, 2, 3, and 4. That leaves Eagle and Armagarn. We can grab them both during the Storm Season. Yeah, the Storm Season. Oh hey, Hendart doesn't dislike me anymore. They flip purple on their own. You see, they got over it. Magivore. 600 Wizard Towers are rusting your CPS. For the time being, we got all the mysteries we can. It's Dark Season, nothing else we can do. Reserved, unshakable. Then how about we spend this winter fighting some icy... We got 31 weapon things, that is so many. Summon evil. We'll give 15 goods, because we got plenty, and to make sure the ancestors permit this attack on us. It'll help us prepare the summons of evil. Wait, but trolls aren't our enemy. It's the Ice Tribe, isn't it? Or is this just coincidental? That they're attacking at this time anyway? Troll set in charge of the Withering Hail of Missile Fire. Kalir dodges a runaway horse and collects her wits for the fight to come. How should she fight? Again, this is Kalir. Heroic combat. Excellent leadership. Excellent magic. Go to where the fighting is the worst. Kalir saw our warriors fleeing from a fight near the cattle pens, so she ran against the tide, telling them to turn and fight. They were running from a huge troll berserker. It had spears and swords poking into it from all angles, and still roared its challenge and crushed the life from men and cows with a giant spike club. No one saw the battle between Kalir and the berserker. But after the battle, we saw bite marks in Kalir's shield, and the pieces of the dead troll scattered all over the cattle pen, because the troll kept fighting, even after it was dead. Yet more Cookie Storm. What is this? Is this just Cookie Storm all day long? I could close and reopen the game to see if that resets a seed or something, but it's kind of a burden trying to get Streamlabs to capture Cookie Clicker in the first place. No one's dead, everyone's alive, there's plenty of dead trolls, making the field more fertile. There's my ancestral foes. War party. Everybody. At the cost of only 3 things down. More magic, more mood up, but still only reserved. That's fine. Let's do another Tala exploration. Ernaldini, the head of a prosperous family from the Genesti clan, brings you a gift of 5 fine horses. She then says that she is engaged in a dispute with members of the Ormark clan over ancient rights of tribute. She assures you that her clan is right, and hopes to support them at the upcoming moot, which will hear the case brought by the Ormarthi. See, unlike the other disputes, you don't get to hear both sides. This is all about who paid you more gifts, who do you like the most. It's basically just make a political decision. Accept the gifts, let the Ormarthi know she made it. Agree to give her due consideration, support her cause, give a reciprocal gift. The case sounds complicated. There are precedents to support both sides. Bad King Ulbrain took gifts from 2 clans, then rolled against both. Side with the Genesti. Legal claims can be quite profitable for those called on to judge them. Let the bidding begin. No one is generous enough to refuse a reciprocal gift. No one is rich enough that it hurts to be repaid. Ormarthi are better friends to us, the Genesti. Give Ernaldini a reciprocal gift, so that we are not obligated to support them. Okay. So giving a reciprocal gift isn't just generosity and resource allocation. It's also, we accept your gift, we're returning in kind, we are not duty-bound to favor you. Got it? See, that's Pacificos. That is why we keep you on board. Why did they give us horses and not wine? Reciprocal gift. Well, moot is convened, and the case between Genesti and Ormarth clans comes to you for judgment. Who do you support? Ernaldini, who gave me horses? Or rivals in the Ormarth clan? I don't get to actually decide on actual case details. It's all down to politics. What if I do care about the details? I have no idea what this is even about. Well, she gave us horses. Ormarth gave us nothing. And I've already visited both Genesti and the Ormarth with gifts, so it doesn't matter. Why not? She was nice, she gave us horses, there's no other details at all. The other clans agreed with us, and the Genesti won the case. Nah, they say the exact same stuff. Just telling us to favor one side or the other. Use this as an opportunity to bid. Elder Frenzy again, there's been hiding. Side to who gives us some more cattle, side to who is more politically advantageous. It is completely just a case of who do we want to unfairly favor. So Red Fox is last. Eagles and Armor. Not explore. Relation. Eagle. We'll give you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 50 food. It's like a pot lunch. The tribal king distributes all these food around to people. Redistribution of the wealth of materials. To Eagle. Repaying a favor. Derek Singlepath, who has distinguished himself in many raids, comes before the clan ring and says that he is leaving. I thank you for raising me and making me to Gurolanthi. Now I must move on. where I have become as strong as I can among the clan of Dragon Pass. I must go out into the world and find new tests for myself, so I can strengthen my powers against the misbegotten raiders of Prax. I ask now for your blessing before I go. A partial magical blessing. 50 is plenty, but 41 is so low. The sacrifice to the gods. To protect him on his travels. Impossible to convince him to stay. He knows his destiny is elsewhere. That is why you are queen. A lone traveler faces many dangers in untamed Dragon Pass. Although he is headstrong and not always obedient, the people have come to love his pride and fervor. The more generous you are with him, the happier they will be. And we do have lots of room to be generous. We're losing a good weapon fade. No sense increasing our losses. No, dude, you're great with the customs, but that is completely inhospitable. That is not generous. That is too sterile, like me. Although we'll never see any benefit from the gifts we give him, we're rich enough we can make the gesture anyway. See, she gets it. We gotta be generous. If you sacrifice to the gods, they'll protect Derek and bless him at the same time. Very good. Like a troll coin. They'll be back. Alright. Protection on his travels. It's Derek, so we'll give 20 cows to the gods. 20 cows. And let's say 25 goods. He's worth it. Didn't say who to sacrifice to. No, they didn't. To the ancestors. All the way down to the Great Darkness. The Plowman. Sacrifice to the Plowman to make sure that our boy comes back home to be a farmer. Elmal, our patron god. I'm feeling maybe Umat. God of war and death and all endings, patron of the severest of warriors. Each of whom has a list of strident vows to uphold. Maybe Orlan, the principal deity? King of gods, principal deity of the seven light bringers to renew the world? Odela, maybe? God of hunting? Bran of Lady of the Wild? And Yinkin, so might make the travels more comfy for him? The Stormbull of the unruly and lawless, but power is indispensable to the fight against chaos. But I'm not sure the Praxian are chaotic. Adventurous. The patron of women born with the heart of a warrior. Which might be good because he is basically adventuring. I think Humont. Let's give him Humont to help him against his Praxian confrontations. He thanked us for generosity. The things I will do not only for vengeance, but to honor you and our gods, he said. Perhaps one day we'll meet again, and I will have accomplishments to share with you. Okay, Storm, we did Eagle. That just leaves all Magon. Get gifts. Their neighbors, we get the Thanes and the Footmen. Right back. Trying to recall. Last year was the hero quest, and this year was Chief dies, new chief, sent to explore, and lots of emissaries. Okay. Next year's hero quest then. Hino the Third, how goes the realm? Oh, Hino. As Gaia's Terminus says, we are rich like crazy. 1,900 cows, 1,100 goods, almost 1,200. More food than anybody could eat. We haven't split yet, and we have claimed the tribal kingship. We are pretty much en route to a successful game of Dragon Pass. Rich but happy. Oh, you remember, yes. I've actually got the farmers on unshaken happiness. For once in our lives, the farmers have no complaints with us. Everybody's happy even. Jareen, one of the clan's finest hunters, met a god-plane army that taught her secrets of the chase. Jareen seems to have gained a great deal of power. Which is a shame then, that she's gonna die of old age any second now. The gods do work in mysterious ways. Okay. Still got the reputation of King Hjort. 46 more heads of cattle, 16 more horses. Never ever gonna run out of food. Only produced 91 cows of good and markets only made 69 cows of profit. That is not nice. I mean, we're making it up. We're making up the 132 that we're paying off to maintain the shrines and temples. But it could be more. Only 56 reserves of magic, what is this? More or less mortal harvest. Let's take one off then, that'll keep it. Destiny, heroism, war, trade, and this year we do quests. Fantastic news regarding Jareen, who is now good with animals. Around out of old age, died in a great rage over some trifling thing. Sounds like Dad. Unshakable farmers, unshakable thanes, clan mood, contented, got the kingship, we're rich, everybody loves us, and the clan is actually happy. What do you have any better Elmal worshippers? Barntar. A second Lanker me, we got 2 Lanker me people. It's only a 3-year difference, so sorry Estavos. Is Estavos the only newbie for this year though? We have an Arnaldo person. And that's it. Nobody else who worships Elmal? Wait, do we have nobody who worships Elmal? We have no Elmal worshippers. In an Elmal tribe. In an Elmal clan, I mean. Is this even an Elmal clan? If we have no nobles who worship Elmal. Secret 4th option, this is actually a Barntar clan. Since we keep getting Barntar people. But Thanes, we have plenty. Plenty of Thanes, plenty of farmers. Pastures are only down to 132, hold on. Let's get you up some, 300. We have so many cows, so many sheep, and all those cows and sheep need so much land. Hunters, we could have at max 89, and can support 91, good. Farmers, we need 753, but only have 713. Ah, okay, I'll get more then. It's the kids doing it, we get way too many kids. This is why I don't really care about getting healing magics at Secret Time, because healing magics is kid magic. And by default you already get way too big an explosion of kids who don't help out. So, let's do magic. Let's do magic, let's do a hero quest. Movie not done. Uralda is a death trap. I'll save you for last. We could do Izari's. End a feud. We have no feuds. Relationship with others. Enhanced trade. Trade maybe. Or strengthen the quester, but the thing is, she's already at heroic bargaining. She can't do any better. Okay, relationship with the cult, with another clan. Outsiders, trade relationships. Get to those trade goods up. Jareen's new status, that's right, I forgot to check it, guys. After this hero quest, I'll check it. Where's that cookie? Frenzy to counteract the clotting. Alright. The opposite side of the Lanker Me quest. Exchange for help will help you find the truth, which is also missing. How generous of us. This way, there's chaos to fight. Where? And what is the fundamental problem? More cookies? Clotted again. Yeah. People are enemies, and no longer talk with one another. Oh no. One flaw already. They're not trading fairly. Okay. Stormbull fights alone. The digging stick people have already given me their nailed on a stick. Go to the long nose, doesn't matter who follows. Then immediately to the big teeth. Knowing God, what do? Long noses must accept. Some will be eaten. In exchange, the big teeth must trade back the bones of the dead. And then I don't think it matters too much here. I've only been mauled to death once. Usually, you get mauled a little bit, but you manage to escape. Stormbull hell! He won't get here in time, get mauled, but escape. To success, magic up, mood up. God Talkers predicted a profitable trading for many seasons to come. Cool. She's fine though. Just got chewed up by ghostly godly saber-tooth tigers. Alright, that's how many done now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And what did he say? Was it do Elmals and then have 6 other gods walk with him? So really then, I think that means we're only missing one more to complete that obligation. And then all we have to do is wait it out for the endgame to start. Ooh. Okay, so Jareen. What are Jareen's new stats before she dies? She is an Odila worshipper. I think she's on combat. Jareen. 67 years of age. Heroic animals. Very good combat. Very good leadership. Excellent plants. I mean, good on her for always improving herself, but... no. She's already died of old age in one fell timeline. Quick check to see if any other Elmal worshippers snuck in. The pro strat is to take the old people and send them out on fast explorations with only, 1 footman to keep them company, and let them die out in the wilderness. So you get younger, fresher people in. But I'm not gonna be that's too cool for me. Trying to run this clan as if I was an actual member of the clan. We don't sacrifice our own. Okay, let's get farmers. 18 sick! Well, no wonder then they were out. Kids we have too many of, so just give me vagabonds and wanderers. Yes, Festivus, I know. That's why I just asked for vagabonds and wanderers. More vagabonds, more wanderers. Since they don't bring kids with them, it's never too many of them. Your traders are pursued by bandits. While traveling through the Tullas, the leader of the bandits is the self-styled future Queen of Dragon Pass, Saraska, now reduced to brigandage. The traders escaped unharmed, but lost some goods while fleeing. A war party to drive her off. A war party to kill her. Threaten her with death if she does not halt her banditry. She's no military leader. And bandits, or ragtag lot, we can beat them, drive her off, or kill her. She has always claimed to be the ordained queen of the land, but the low phase she's now reached shows that her magic is weak. Threaten her with death if she does not quit. She is acting like an outlaw, and so can be treated as one. If we give 1 cow, she will want 2. If we give 2, she'll register poor. So don't offer tribute. She'll never give up. Yermal gnaws her soul. So if I threaten her, if she does that halt banditry, could I turn her around and send a war party to kill her anyway? Threaten her first, we'll be nice. We'll give her a warning, and if she persists, then we'll send a war party to return her head. And then we'll play the sport that they play in 6 Ages, where you kick around the head of your defeated foe in a game of polo, or a polo-like game. Who to send? Alright. It's partially combat, but it might be like diplomacy as well. So somebody with high bargaining plus leadership would have been my mauled by a godly saber-toothed tiger person. Very good bargaining, combat, custom, combat fair. Yermal's got very good combat, or very good bargaining, combat renown, leadership. Leadership renown, bargaining very good, combat good only, custom. Or just Kalir. Kalir's great, bargaining very good, combat heroic, leadership renowned. Well, there you go then. And we shall send to guard Kalir 20 Thanes, fire season, so 30 footmen, 40 footmen. She paid no heed to our threats. I have no destiny than to be queen of all the peoples of these lands, and to rule a great kingdom. All these lands rule a great kingdom. The worms will not eat me until that destiny is fulfilled, and none of your perceived luster can change that. But then, can we turn around and kill her then? Have we got to wait till she acts again? Because she just straight up denied us. She denied our threats and our warnings, so let's do it. Let's kill her. What's stopping us? She's doing banditry right now, right this second. It's the fire season. Our clan is getting worried. We could afford to send some troops out. Okay, in the meantime, we raided plenty. And who was my favorite again? We favored the Genestny. So we should send somebody to Oral Marth to clear things up. No hard feelings. Give gifts. Gifts of all this half-rotten food. Got a raid by the Ordonasti. Right, I keep forgetting. They stopped paying tribute. That's twice they've raided. Sacrifice to Orlan, skirmish them. Completely slaughter their troops. That was Fire Season 2, wasn't it? So we can't go off right away yet. And they're the only ones in pink. If we have nothing else going on, and it's a Europe season, so nobody's going to attack. Or Lanasti, how about a warning for you then? A warning for you to get back on to paying tribute, and we won't do a counter raid. What do you say? Demand tribute. Who to send? Somebody with bargaining. Here's a raise to the best we got. Bargaining good. We'll send our big brain guy. 50 food, because we're nice, and everybody is easier to talk to on a full stomach. Or La Nast. Send Randala on a mission, find more warriors, 3 seasons. Randala isn't on the ring, is she? Okay, no, just some random noble. Don't care then. Send it for 4 seasons then. Earth Season 2, plenty of cows, plenty of goods. Then why not spend some time buying more treasures, because the Oil Moth have plenty of treasures that they refuse to give us. Buy treasure, launch caravan, they're right next door, so we'll come right back. Emissary Kolaman approached the Orlanasti to demand payment from them. How would he make the demand? He's known for his credulity. Let's pretend we're going to protect him from his unnamed foes. Why not? I'll trust him. Let's make it 12 cattle, the customary 12 cattle. Let's make it 15. Their chief, Barntal, agreed to give us what Korlamon asked for. It is good there are still honorable Orlanthi who will help a fellow so selfishly. And do we press it to make it annual? Heck yeah. 15 cows a year. Mood up. Swore to Fumak and Ronaldo to refrain from raiding the Orlanasti. Harvest is typical, rituals that no effect, but we have food. Wisdom to clan members. Give me Ronaldo's booth. I'm willing to give 50. Oh, look what I'm offering you. You have wisdom on your feet. What I'm giving you 50 cows. And 100 goods. 50 cows, man. Plus goods. In exchange for what? Some old ladies. Old boots. Their chief finally agreed to the trade. Alright, which one was that again? Ronaldo's boots that grant wisdom to certain clan members. I don't know what certain clan members mean. It might mean only those who follow Ronaldo. We have a Ronaldo person. How are you feeling? Good, 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 good. Leadership, very good. Heroic, very good. And it said wisdom, right? Wisdom to certain clan members? How are you feeling? Customer now. Hey, you're back. Very good. Oh well, important thing is we own it. Okay, and the Orlanas finally pay tribute. That's tribute, tribute, and tribute. Tanahart pays tribute, Wildcat pays tribute. Pays tribute, and agreed to close their feud. 3 tributes, about 15 cows each. If we maintain these 3 tribute relationships, we can totally add another shrine to the mix. We could do Ronaldo, right? For fertility of sows? We could. Fulmak already has a grand shrine. Izaris, I'm fine at the level it is though, because the most important 2 themes are Silver Tongue and Market. Trading is good if you're actively trading, but if you're not, it's just taking up space. Like or me. Divinations are already pretty, they're pretty good as is. I don't see the benefit of adding more to it. Sure shot for hunting? Orlon? Maybe. He is the principal god. We do have the Grand Temple for Humacht, the Grand Temple for Elmal, who is our principal god. But as good Orlanthi people, we could add another for Orlanth himself to help us out with the crops. Trolls again. Trolls attack while sacrificing, headed charge through withering hail and missile fire. In the darkness, Jareen cannot tell who is winning or losing. The battle is too confused. How should she fight the rest of the battle? By going to where the fighting is worse then. Jareen fought a strange duel with a troll magician whose presence made our children's eyes roll back into their heads. The troll only showed herself once. The rest of the battle, she hid inside roaring balls of demon spirits. Jareen chased her across the battlefield, preventing her from working her magic against the rest of our warriors. The troll's demon spirits gave Jareen the most trouble, but even they could not stop her from slashing the magician across her face and forcing her to use her magic to retreat. The unstoppable, immortal, endless grandmother. And that's only with combat very good. No deaths. No plunder. And by default went to rain. Lightning to deal out more wounds in battle be overkill. So many people are already dying so often. Heraldic we improve? We can. But we're giving how many cows per year now? Lanker Me is a god of literacy. Thank you, priest of Lanker Me. I knew that already. Currently devoting 74 cows a year. Maybe I'll hold on for now. Maybe. Because we're making plenty of cows. We have 1,893. We'll see. Your rocks you can make a couple more for. But sensing chaos is fine. And if we don't fail Hero Quest too often, and if we don't permit Kinstripe too often, we don't really have to worry about chaos so much. Vinga only gets one, so really the only two left then. Only two left to build up are Izariz, Urox, Odela? No, Uralda. Yeah, it's fine then, that's enough shrines. Dark Season still, huh? In that case, nothing else to do. Search Satella. While exploring, you find evidence that a great battle was fought near Tulla on some long-forgotten day. Divination? We only have 38 magic! If we add it to the Tribe Regalia, we will gain the respect of others and strengthen our clan magic. I wonder if we can use this to bring cheers to the weapon thanes? If a divination provides us with the details of the battle, we should ritually reenact it to bring us good magic. One of those battle standards belongs to the famous king, Finan the Legless, who fought as well as any 10 of his two-legged foes. Things to thank Orlon for when night falls: a spent day, a guttered torch, a tested sword, the entrapment of the devil, and good ale. I think that means the Iran sword has nothing to add to this. Who cares? It's junk. The land has been empty of humans for hundreds of years. We are not the first Romanthi to live here. Alright, divination, what do you say? Unfamiliar spirits appeared to our god-talkers. They said they were the shield bearers of Finan, the Legless King, who battled the ore-digging tribe on this very spot more than 1,000 years ago. The great Finan died here on that day, but killed score and 10 of his foes. The spirit recited the tales of the battle, and said we should reenact it, so that Finan's spirit would give us a gift. I want to do both though. I want to add the most interesting old weapons to our regalia, because regalia will strengthen our magics as well. But the spirits are straight up saying, confirmation, this is the stuff of Finan the Legless. Please reenact our battles to receive a gift. How can we say no to millennia-old dead spirits? At the height of our ritual, we heard the clash of sword on shield and saw the Legless King fighting his last valiant fight. Soon after, the Reaping Thanes from far-off Tarsh came to our Tulla. They said they had dreamt about King Finan, who told them to come here and offer their services to us. What do you do? So we could have had Tribe of Regalia, but instead, We got 3 weapon thanes. 3 weapon thanes. We already have 26. Alright. Who am I to turn away the gifts of King Finan? Our weapon thanes welcome them warmly. Storm season. We don't have bad omens for no ill omens this year. For exploration especially. Then let's switch it up to Pathfinders. And maybe give Quiven Mountain or Carol Finn on the look over. Let's do Carol Finn, it's been a while. The tributes due for the Tanaharts have not arrived. When our patrols find a traveling thane of the Tanahart clan Ophir, they bring him before the clan ring. When asked why our healing gift is not here, Ophir says he is not on his clan ring, and cannot truly speak for them. Our glowering warriors prompt him to opine that his kin probably think we have forgotten their agreement to annual tribute. After letting Ophir go in his way, you must decide how to deal with the Tanaharts. An emissary to remind of their obligations, or a raid. Let's give them a chance. An emissary, so they could say, oh snap, we forgot. And if they put us off. Cookie Storm again. That's how many Cookie Storms this stream alone? Like 10, 20? On the touchscreen is fine because you can just tap away like bubble wrap, but just mousing around, not as proper as it could be. Okay, remind them, and if they say no, then we raid them. They laughed at us and threw rotten meat at our feet. This is all the tribute you deserve, they crowed. Well, in that case, we were nice, we gave them a chance, and they straight up threw rotten meat at us. That makes it an insult, and we cannot have that slight go unanswered. This isn't even about the tribute anymore. This is about... It's about hygiene. It's about cleanliness. Wolf, do you guys like raiding? Let's do 2 magic. Umox, and then charge at him. We smash into the Ten of Hearts. Jareen again! Forget Kalir. Apparently Jareen is the actual heroic woman. Jareen feels a stiff breeze on her face and realizes that Orloff has touched her in the middle of battle, offering glory or a glorious death. Is this finally going to be the thing that takes Jareen to the realm of the gods? What's her leadership? Leadership is very good. Very good combat, and very good leadership. So she might be able to lead our warriors to victory, but I kind of want her to take insane risks. It's Jareen. People respect Jareen. Lead our warriors to victory. We all heard the power of Jareen's voice. Where she led, we followed. But the Tanahart were strong, and in the end, only Jareen was willing to continue the fight. We were driven off the battlefield with no opportunity to obtain booty. He actually killed 12 of our footmen! This is the first time in a while that we've suffered such losses. Oh my goodness. Expedition to Mount Carolfin has returned. Kalir has a wondrous tale to tell. She and others were exploring the snowy reaches of Orlan's mother, where they found themselves swept away to participate in an ancient battle, fighting against the forces of the Lokamayadan, the treacherous priest who sought to eclipse Orlan. Kalir and the others fought against fighters with fiery spears, whose magics pinned them to the ground. Despite the confusing circumstances and difficult odds, our explorers fought well. Another great gust blew them back to Carol Finn, where the wind spirits rewarded us. For a moment, they let us see the world from the top of Mount Carol Finn. They said we should look for a place we wanted to explore. They said that this view would give us a great advantage the next time we went wandering. Wandering in the Bergen. Unusual number of rats or vermin. What if that is a hint that if you explore in your own Tulla, you get those obnoxious rats that attack every single year thereafter? 64 fewer heads of cattle. Anahart's fault. Give me crops, give me herds. I think we did hero quest last year, so no quest this year. Great news regarding Oranda. After learning the most obscure rituals and speaking to all of our gods, her magical aptitude is now as great as any hero's. Which one is Oranda? You're Oranda. Okay, so we have a heroic magician. For the time being, pastures look good. Let's get you up a little bit more. For the cow's sake. The sick and wounded will heal because we have shrines to Chalana and Roy. Let's start the year off with exploring someplace then. Let's explore to the south. We haven't been south really. And Kalir should be capable enough to survive with 15 people with her. Then we'll wait. Tanahart is in pink now. More farmers with no kids. Thank you. Janella, the daughter Thea that Seer died giving birth to, has been initiated and is ready to serve her clan. Everyone says she looks exactly like her mother. Though Fernalda has given her a special gift, she has not yet learned it. Back from the that was quick. That was very quick. Nothing to... I did click the far southwest, didn't I? I know that the wheels make for a quick return, but that was like right afterwards. Derek, a small steader, arguing over the border. Red Fox clan. Emissary to the Red Fox. It was decided that Gordonar will end his claim and supply a cow for the goodwill feast between the clans. Hooray. Yeah, I sent her down. I guess there was really nothing there then. Dang. Well, there went my one good luck. This is just one good luck though, because it said, was it luck for the year? Or luck for the next time we went out? If it's the next time we went out, then... I mean, I guess it returned alive, no issue. That's a middling win. Okay, fire season. So first, let me take the fight back over. Because they threw meat at us. They threw meat, then they repelled us. That's a double insult. Tana Hearts. Four dudes up behind. Look at 23. We'll leave 6 behind. Still on Tanahart. Gotta be cautious because the game thinks it's iOS, so I don't want it to just flip over and suddenly we're attacking the Thunder Ducks or something. Facing only 9 Thanes and 12 Spearmen. Alright. Umont. Plunder. Charge. And Jareen again. Tanahart charge falters for a moment, thanks to the heroic efforts of Jareen and the warriors to her right and left. But one by one, the warriors riding Jareen fall wounded or dead. Jareen is cut upon the sword arm while trying to cover the withdrawal. If Jareen rallies to break the Tanahart charge, you have a good chance of winning the battle. But she risks her life by continuing the fight. What will she do? Play dead? No, this is Jareen! Stand her ground. Fight her auxiliaries to get healing. Retreat, play dead, rally and countercharge. If she rallies to break the charge, counter it. Jareen rallied 2 of her finest warriors. Together they charged the weak spot of the Tanahart line. Jareen terrified the Tanaharts by fighting so ferociously when sorely wounded. The Tanaharts broke and ran for the charge. Everyone said that Jareen had done a great thing. 30 cows and 1 horse. And this time, a complete reversal. No wounds for us, all the wounds and deaths for them. And 3 more Thanes. Oh, you're Rendella? Oh, I forgot about you. And more Carls. That's just for Carls. 23 sick. This might be a sick year. Sometimes you get years where people just keep getting sick over and over, and you gotta propitiate Chalana Roy to make it stop. Clan mood is worried. Or I simply wait for the clan to break off and hope that they take the sick with them. But first, let's reorganize and get this. Where is Thea's child? Janella has excellent magic. Anybody else new? We got the line for me, guys. Another Arnaldo person. So we are getting new people, but they're gods you already have. Arnaldo, I'm satisfied on. We got Thea's kid, Izaries. We straight up have the chief and queen of the clan and tribe respectfully. But nobody's coming on that board that worships Salmal. What's up with that? Either way, let's switch you out. Get Janala in. Because that's like continuation of Thea, and Thea's stuff is cool. And her stats at 17 are already excellent on magic. So they can only improve from there. Thanes and priests for the Anmagar clan come to accuse one of your young female Carls, Liz Melder, of secret murder. We found a revered guard talker, Renatha, dead in the temple, dagger in her back. We asked the spirit of her sacred rock, and it said that one of your clan had done it. I hold in my hand a sliver of our sacred rock, and it tells me that this woman here is a killer. We demand you outlaw her, so we can take our just revenge for this most unholy act. What do you guys think? Very hard to convince them, but we can. They're renowned for the martial power of the rock. Our relations with the Anmangarni will be harmed by any response sort of outlawry, unless we convince them. A big difference between an honest killing and a secret murder. The former can be wiped clean by the payment of Wergild, where the latter demands outlawry, and thus death for the guilty. I don't believe Liz Melder is capable of such a crime. So you don't believe it. Everyone else is acting as if she is guilty, but is she? Our gods are infallible. This is not true of spirits, or those who interpret the signs they give. Divination. Liz Melder was innocent. We have that proof then. Your spirits are wrong. Sorry. They were affronted at first, but gradually conceded that the spirits, even a rock so great as a rock spirit, can sometimes be wrong. We still think she did it, they said, but we will seek further proof before demanding her death. Which is fair. Okay, so we're on season. The clan is reserved. Farmers are still unshakable, that is fine. Clan mood can oscillate as much as it wants, that's easy. Farmer mood. Farmer mood is giant babies. So for now, we've kicked Tanaheart butt. Let's give them one more chance to do peace by us. Tanaheart demand tribute by no less than the queen herself. Be nice, give gifts. And then immediately attacked by the tendenlings. Drove them off. 1 wound, 6 wounds, and captured their horses. Alright, Darasa. What are we going to do? Their chief Garoth is a tricky one. Must use words as silky as his own. You know what's going to happen. Refuse our demands. We speak the same language, but I have tricks up my sleeve too. Well, if he looks forward to it, then alright. Demand compensation. 28 cows? It's a lesser amount than the 77 they usually give. But you know what? They killed nobody. They enriched our fields. I'll accept it. Earth season, so let's at least Orla Nasties pay us tribute still. And they like us. And it's been a while since we tributed them, or gave gifts to them. We'll send 10, and plenty of food. Ooh, hello. 7 magic, Nuda. Followers of your clan are excited to see a rainbow touch down in one of your fields. Azorlanthi, you are storm people, and there are few omens as positive as a rainbow. The beautiful gift left by the gods in the wake of a storm. It means we were due for good luck. The clever trader knows when to seize on good luck. You would say that, the Izuri's worshipper that you are. Now that we're lucky, it's time to strike! Now it's Earth season! Even with luck, we're not gonna pull farmers from the fields. Even if you send no farmers, if you raid using only weapon thanes, it still ruins your harvest. If you raid during the sea or the Earth season, even if all the farmers stay home. Others who hear about this rainbow will want to be our friends. We should court the favor of the Genesny clan. We have that favor. The year after the death of Erarth, the tragic king, a rainbow kissed the spot where the breathed his last. The gods might take great offense if we use this blessing to raid, when we're supposed to be harvesting. Yeah, exactly. Kalir, are you forgetting that whole harvest season thing? If we sacrifice the gods now that the gods are already spawning upon us, it will cost us less to get their attention. Nothing to add. Okay, friends with plants. Let's do friends with the Orlanthi. Get that pink at the purple. Orlanasti. The chief and thanes of the Orlanas can pledge their friendship to us. Hey, we got them in purple. Cool. Purple while they pay tribute to us. Okay, Dark Season. Do I dare attempt to raid the Tanaheart of the Dark Season? We can, since our ancestral enemy is the Ice Tribe. But unless it's a mild Dark Season, there's no guarantee we can do it. We can try and succeed. Or we could try and be driven off by the snow and the ice, which breaks our hearts and lowers our clan magic. Let's do it. And a heart. We'll send 15. And 200. 50? 250. And have the wolf come with us because they love raiding. Good amount, good amount. 2 magics. Bulmocked and charged at them. We were driven off the battlefield again. But at least we only have 2 wounded, and we killed more of theirs. Once more. Once more, and then with an emissaries in the storm season. Do you see that? Do you see that? When I went down to click raid, it shifted the target, making us attack the Orda Nasti, who we are sworn to not attack. Go home. I really hope that doesn't count as attacking the Orda Nasti. We chose to return home, so a raid didn't happen. We still chose to it because the game still thinks it's iOS. Please, A Sharp, I know that you're banking on the mobile stuff, but if you're going to develop for the PC as well, it's not a touchscreen. This time, actually raid on the Ten of Hearts, and don't flip over to somebody who's paying us tribute. Why on earth would I choose to attack somebody who's paying us tribute to weaken my own clan magic? See that? 15 Thanes, 100. You gave him time to recover. That's no good. Sacrifice to Humox. Everything else should be fine. And finally broke them, taking 20 cows, 15 horses, 6 cows of loot. We have some deaths, but that's okay. We crushed them even worse. And then send somebody out. Now that we had them taste. 10-10. 10-10. Yeah, alright. 10-10, demand tribute. Gifts because we're nice. Cars in a good mood of late. Our grain stores are being robbed by mice, and the spirits of mice. But they tricked them, so that they have now been eaten by annexes of the spirits of annexes. Aw, cute. We have performed 6 different hero quests since Anahart, the prophet, spoke of our destiny. It's 4 o'clock now. Let's at least end the day by getting the 7th hero quest in. Little surprised to report that they say they saw few arguments of the clan in typical Harvest 2. Let's do crops, herds, destiny, heroism, war, trade, and quests. Giving me only 34 reserve. We'll get more. Okay, so is now the year that I did 2,000 cows. Dang. Even when I played my off time by myself, save scumming all the time, I never see 2,000 cows. And this is hard mode, don't forget. Hard mode with very, very minimal save scumming. On an Elmal clan, which is supposed to be more difficult than Orlan or Ernalda. Stockpile food. We are short 20 farmers. We have 36 sick farmers, so once we're back up. Okay, so we could attempt Umok using Kalir. And it's basically just answering questions correctly. Answer questions correctly, and hope that the final fight is successful. And you win. Yoralda is a death trap because you've got to hope the biting things don't eat you. You gotta hope that the cows actually listen to you. And the bulls are very bullheaded. Uralda's blessings. If the difficulty of Elmolgard's stead is up here, then Uralda's is way up here for the RNG. Let's do Humakt. We have no Humakt worshippers unless one snuck in. But Kalir should be good enough. Barntar, line for me. Another Ronalda. Well, here's hoping. The people have gathered their magic to help propel Kalir to the place of the gods, with the assistance of 145 worshippers from our tribe. Kalir is not a worshipper of Humakt, but people hope she could succeed anyway. The myth begins with Humakt's discovery of the thing called death. In order to properly command this dangerous new power, Humakt severs his kin ties and ceases to be Orlanth's brother. Orlanth comes and demands that Humakt give him the death weapon, but Humakt refuses until Orlanth pays him proper respect and finds a new place for him in Orlanthian society. What benefit does Kalir seek from this hero quest? Treasure? Blessings in tribal war? Blessings in a raid? A blow against the undead? Reconcile the open veins? Or strengthen the quester? Let's get loot. Kalir finds herself in the realm of the gods, where she witnesses a terrible scene. The disreputable stick-picker named Yermal slinks out of the cave and stabs a defenseless old man in the back with a special sword. Kalir knows that this man is called Grandfather Mortal. She knows that there is a war between the gods in progress, and that until now, people who get stabbed have been hurt, but have not died. However, this weapon that Yermal wields is a new weapon called Death, and it will forever change the world. Okay, so we can taunt Yermal if he attacks us and wrestle the sword, but there's a tricky way to do this. I think it's politely ask Yermal to give the sword to you, which is a proper answer. Taunting can work, but the right answer, I think. Politely ask. Yermal looked quizzical. Grim Humakt, proud Orlanth's brother. Politely asking me for something, it must be a trick. And if it is a trick, it is an obvious one, and I must be meant to be confused, which means you mean me to do the opposite of what you say and keep the sword called Death, for it must be some kind of curse that will lead me to my doom. Well then, I say no thank you, Grim Humakt. I will not keep this sword. And Yermal gave the sword to Humakt. Kalir goes to her family and says, in order to properly command the new weapon called Death, I must sever my ties to you. Her family wails and asks why this must be. I also like how this is like, I don't know the exact details, because I never played like Glorantha games. But the whole idea here, that they're mimicking the stories to somehow elevate her to the gods, and here we have her like tied with a string till it be cut off for connection. Death must be impartial. Humakt did this, so I must do the same. Stay in character, Kalir. Humakt would not say Humakt did this. I must absolve my king to the heinous act that I will do now. Her kin redoubled their wailing and said it is not better to act. It is not better to refuse to commit those acts and remain loyal to your king. Kalir said, no, you are wrong. And she severed her ties to her kin, becoming a stranger. Orlanth comes to Humakt, seeking the death weapon. You are a stranger now, he says, and thus beyond the protections of my laws. Therefore, I make you my possession, and all of your possessions are likewise mine. Give me the sword. Okay, it's been a while since I have read Humakt. There's a few things in the cycle we gotta do. no man's thrall, neither a thrall to god or king. Your laws are but scribblings on a piece of chalk. You rule over many things, but you will never rule over death. Or death is a power you will never understand. It's given me a couple of things here that do sound like the right answer, but might not be in the right order. You rule many things, but will never rule death. Orlanth will not hear of this. As the two of them fought, the fight went on for 16 days and 16 nights. Orlanth was not slain, but many of his thanes were. Orlanth retreated to weep, for his thanes could not be revived, as used to happen when a warrior was beaten in combat. Orlanth comes back and treats Kalir like a cotter. You are a stranger, he says, yet I will extend to you some of my protections of my clan. You will serve me, and in return, you shall have safety and shelter. As your king, I command you to give me that sword. Give me a gift and I give you the sword, no. Safety and shelter are small things compared to the might of death. Orlanth was enraged by Kalir's refusal to accept the cotter's role, and the two of them fought. The fight went on for 4 days and 4 nights. Orlanth was not slain, but many of his carls were. Again, Orlanth retreated, but Kalir knew he would be back. And indeed, Orlanth does come back, this time treating Kalir like a carl. I have learned my lesson. I will treat you as I would any other for your Lanthi. I will give you land and cows. When the clan gains, you will gain too. Thus when we go raiding, as I plan to do against the Emperor, you will benefit if we do well. So, if you please, provide me with that sword of yours. The slaying of clan ties cannot be undone. A new arrangement will have to be made. Orlanth said, the only thing that will get you a new arrangement is your face! The two went on for 4 days and 4 nights. Orlanth was not slain, but many of his cotters and thralls were. Finally, Orlanth sank to his knees, exhausted. Orlanth, or Kalir, was likewise tired beyond mortal reckoning. I could go on no further, could not go on either. The Thanes, the Carls, the Cotters, and Thralls, and in combat in battle, between Kalir and Orlanth, attacked. They have not come back to life, but are now undead creatures. Death is still new, and spirits don't know the right way to the halls of the dead, so it's easy for bad things to prey upon them and turn them to evil. Dispatch them all to hell, with or without Orlanth's help. So the previous bits were basically question and answer. A part of the ritual comes up, and you have to perform it in the right way. This is also that. Umoct does attack the undead, but given that it's combat with dice rolls, so Kalir, not worshipping Umoct, may or may not survive this. You might be driven off, she may be killed. Come on, natural 20s. Dispatch them all to hell. There were many of them, so it took a day and a night to destroy them all, but Kalir did so. Then, Orlanth had an idea, and said, you protected me. You shall have a new place, that of champion. You shall be a thane, a weapon thane among weapon thanes, and you shall sit at my side. You shall sit on the ring, and your weapon thane shall answer to you. You shall be separate from the clan, be connected to it lawfully. We are partners. Now, I humbly beg you, let me borrow that sword of yours. Kalir knew it was the right time to give Orlanth the sword, and did so. Magic 5, Mood Up. Kalir returns to the land of the mortals, her quest a successful one. Before leaving the realm of the gods, Kalir sees 4 objects. Which object she reached for? I forget what does what. I know the sword is Humok's sword. That helps out if the purpose of your raid is to kill as many as possible. Then Humak's sword helps you kill more and more. The helm and the shield are also good for different purposes, but I forget exactly what those purposes were. Cookie chain. Oh, 2 cookies. Lucky. So the sword is nice, right? But I'm not exactly bloodthirsty enough to go on raids just to kill people. There's no purpose in that for me. It helps soften up tribes maybe, like you do one raid to soften up the tribe by burning the homesteads, or slaughtering as many as you can. Then do the next raid to capture land or plunder with little resistance. But we're a peace tribe, we don't do that. We only raid for profit and then send food to say, won't you please pay us tribute afterwards? Shield or helmet? Shield or helmet? I'm gonna say helmet. She gained a treasure, a gleaming helmet. The God Talker said, we make sacrifices to Humat. Oh, that's it? Sacrifices to Humat? But there's no reason to sacrifice. Oh, I chose poorly. That's fine. We gained a treasure. People like having more baubles. That a tribe mate would make a dastardly demand. The L said. The ones. Hold on. The who said? I think the game might be confused on something. I'm not sure if that's an L or a number 1. But I think the game thinks that I sent someone to demand tribute from a tribe. But because no such thing happened, it's giving a strange variable. Fantastic news regarding Sven. Growing wise in the lore of Arnalda and her children, Sven's knowledge of plants must surely rank with the Green Age heroes. Okay, so we gave warning to Tharaska. Send a party to properly kill her. She is still rambling on and on about a kingdom. Weapon Thanes need the exercise. Thea's kid, talking is better than killing. We're not going to pay her tribute though, and legitimize every bandit. Talking is better than killing, so we sent her a threat and a warning, and she said no. So we did the talking part. Make an end of her. That is the wisdom of Lankar me. You know what you're talking about. Don't even think of giving one sickly calf to that has-been. She is queen of nothing but stupid luck. It is time for her luck to run out. We'll send Kalir. Brave, you know what? Kalir may have heroic combat and renowned leadership, but is she, what's her name? Is she Jareen? Where's Jareen? We don't have names here. Jareen has very good combat and very good leadership and worships Odela. Send Jareen after her. Send Kalir. Send Kalir and a proper war party to wipe her out. Sea season. It's the sea season, but it should be okay. Led by Kalir, our proud fighters rounded bandits and fought them off. Kalir pursued Saraska to a gorge where she fell from her horse. Kalir advanced upon her and drew her sword. As she died, Saraska said the gods would resurrect her, and that she would still be queen. Poor delusional person. Reminds me a bit of a friend I had who, he was otherkin, and for a while I mocked him for it, but in my wiser age I realized, well, it might be a silly thing. But, you know, people explore themselves and their identities in whatever ways it help. But in one phase he believed himself to be something that will birth a whole universe if he dies. He came up to me once and, hey, I just realized if I die, I will birth a whole galaxy, a whole universe. And if you're nice to me, I will let you have a place in my universe. So Raska there, in his, oh, you kill me now, but I will be resurrected. It has nothing to do with it, but it kind of reminds me of that. I kind of miss him. He was cute. So, season. Farmers and Muppet things are satisfied. Clan is contented. We have performed a successful hero quest. People are still sick. Did we get tribute from the Ten of Hearts? We did not. So let's send an emissary to demand such tribute. We're giving them so much food, they should love us by now. We are giving them so much humanitarian help. No matter how many farmers die, we still give them like 100 food a year. To the Ten of Hearts. Demand tribute. See, I did. It was on Ten Heart. I remember it was on Ten Heart. It didn't go anywhere else. Does the game have an iOS brain in it? Like, is it expecting to respond to iOS hardware and guts? Is that it? Is it like logic that confuse it sometimes? Or is that just a weird bug? Weird bugs do happen. I'm not too worried. I'm just like confused by that. The tribute we sent to the number 1 was offended that we would ask a tribe mate for tribute. Okay, Tanaheart. It says Tanaheart. Tribute. Thanes. Food. Send. Send? Tanaheart? Eyeballs on it. It said Tanaheart. You all saw it. Okay, for now we got too many sickly farmers. Let's get more farmers in. Vagabonds and wanderers. Baby cattle. Tanaheart's laugh would never pay tribute. Okay, alright, I see you. Ankara, a trader of the Cavrandoli clan, comes to engage in routine trading. As he is concluding his business, he issues a warning. You'd best beware of Yanioth, who trades on behalf of her Tanahart clan. She's a cheat, and worse, she knowingly trades away diseased cattle. Okay, normally, when it comes to these events, we beat up the trader who's spreading gossip, and support the trader, who was the subject of the gossip. But in this case, trades on behalf of the Tanahart clan. Carandoli. We have no relations to the Carandoli. We owe them a favor. They are the book people. You know what? This time let's side with the gossiper this time. Only because, for once, it's against somebody in a clan that we are against right now. Confront Yanioth. She denied them, and accused Ken Cole of spreading lies about her. Barasa felt she was telling the truth. Okay, yeah, I know she is, because the gossiper is always just petty like that. But still... It's still fire season. They said no to me, which means they need more convincing. Tanahart? Gibbon Z here, those cattle that you were renowned for. Only 13 Thanes and 180 Spearmen. See, if they knew what's good for them, they would accept the tribute. So I can back off already. Everybody else is paying tribute to me, is friendly with me. It's only them now who refuses to accept the natural order of the world. Both sides are eager to engage. The battle has not gone well for Kalia, our war leader. She was leading a group of warriors, but a Tanahart berserker nearly chopped her in two, and now warriors with her have drawn back in the face of the Tanaharts, who have a chance to finish her off. Janala is with a small group of auxiliaries nearby. What should she do? Call on the dark side of the earth. Oh, what would that do, though? We are on good terms with the Earth Mother. What proprietating? That, what is her? Gorma, whatever? The Earthquake Woman? The ghastly one who was still a good god to worship, but a bit grisly? Will that use Kalir's death on the battlefield to help us out, or is it? I don't know. It sounds cool, but I can't trust it. Magic is good, leadership is very good. To avenge, though, no. Rush forward and heal. Combat? She has no combat. Rush forward and heal her? Maybe they'll recognize that she is a worshipper of Ronaldo, and thus a healer. Ore veins, nice. Rush forward, heal her. Being Janala rushed forward, our warriors hastened to join her. At the Tanaharts renewed their attack. In the confusion, Janala was nearly killed by a berserker. We're fine, right? We're fine? We've already got 2 farmers killed. Weapon thanes, farmers, wounded only. And they got the worst of it. Sure plunder, 20 cows, 8 horses. Yeah, they're just injured, but otherwise they're fine. Wounded. And Earth season now, so we still have 38 sick. What on earth is going on in Chalana Roy? We have permanent blessings for recovery of sick, recovery of wounded, but it's not good enough. So we do have to proprietate her to heal our folk. Restores our sick people to health. Please, Chalana Oroy. Cured 15 of our sick. It's a start. Warriors again complain that some old families of the clan are not getting the representation. Clan is ungovernable because it's grown too large. You know what? We could choose troublemakers to split off, or volunteers. Let's choose volunteers then. We are in a fantastic place. We got so many cows, so much goods. A huge population. 1585 is massive. So let's go ahead. Allow some folk to split off. Most were reluctant to step forward, but everyone knew that a split of the clan was necessary for survival. Eventually, a quarter of our families stepped forward. Do I split off my own Tulla? No, I am greedy in that way. It's going to be very not generous. But 500 cows, 200 goods, so many goods. They said we were wanting in generosity. They left to look for empty land, where they could make a new home. We heard later that they were calling themselves the Oak Tree Clan. Alright, Oak Tree Clan, where are you? Aw, they're off by our other cousins. Are they gonna join in their tribe then? Because so far they are clanless. No, they're not, they're tribeless. They exist outside anybody's protection. They do like us, even if we didn't give them none of their own. But it was ungenerous to greedily hold on to more land than we could ever use. So let's go repair the generosity. Oak Tree? Known for wearing powerful, invisible tattoos. Split from us, cheap, austere. Give gifts. Give gifts to our cousins. We'll give them. They already took so much from the tribe when they split though, so just give them food, that's it. Just a regular allowance of food. Oak trees praised our gift, toasting me their feasting hall. We were friends. Okay. And maybe we'll go ahead and lie them too. For now though. For now, I have to keep hitting the Ten of Hearts because they refuse to bow down to me. And I am not going to give them any opportunity to recover. We chose the Ice Tribe as our foes. So this is our special privilege, attacking them in the harshest season that nobody likes. $220. We have so few population now, oh my goodness. Tanahart, Lanissi. See, it bounces around. We're not going to attack our allies. Where's Lanissi? Oh. They're not ours, are they? They're just neighbors. But still, I no beef with them. Tanahart. Only Tanahart. Quit bouncing. Oh. The blizzard finally pushed us off. Oh, we tried. How's the mood? Reserved. That's fine. We could try again. It's not even half the dark season. Tanahart. Decent amount of footmen. See, I didn't click, but just moving my mouse made it switch to Ordonast. Who do pay us tribute. 13 Thanes, and so few spearmen. Umont, plunder, charge. 21 cows, 16 cows of loot, and captives. And still slaughtering them. Ransom. Tanaharts have a new chief. Died fighting the undead. Offering us 20... Finally, they had some sense knocked into them. They look so distraught in the backgrounds, hanging their head low. Demand annual tribute. I'll be nice and say 12. 13. 13 cows a year. Okay, now let's go see if the Oak Tree want to be allies. It's a shame you can't really ask unaffiliated clans if they want to join your tribe. You gotta wait for them. Thunderducks still belong to nobody, right? Thunderducks are still a hole, but there's always a chance they might ask me to sponsor them. We need the ducks. I have never had the Thunderducks join, but I want it to happen. I want ducks in my tribe. It'd be cute if Oak Tree joined the rest of our splitters, because these two split up, you split up, so it'd be fitting, wouldn't it? If they joined the other Bouncing Cavi splitters, so all of our cousins joined into one tribe. I want that to happen, I really do. But it's gonna be RNG who they decide to join with, if anybody. But for the time being, emissary to the Oak Trees. Propose alliance. Gift of food. Devotees of Odeda the Hunting God Seeker Raid games when it starts up late. Blame it on the depredations of Gargoth, god of the wild hunt, the left-blowing wind, who delights in fighting others of the Storm Tribe. Kolikar, the greatest among us, wishes to enter the realm of the gods to bring back the game that Gargoth had scared away. Our cult is small, and we need the support of others if Kolikar is to succeed. We only have 35 magic, sacrificed to Odela on their behalf. We could afford 30 cattle? We'll say 20 cattle. And 15 goods. The God-Talker said the signs are hard to read. It could not be said that Odela had approved of our sacrifice. Not long after, we heard what had happened at the ritual. Polakar entered the realm of the gods and defeated Gagarth. Everyone knew that hunting would now improve, and that those who had supported the Odalans would be rewarded in kind. Yet another cookie chain. Alright, sure, if nothing else, it gives 666 Quattro de Killian, which is a bit tiny. 6 Quattro de Killian, 66, one more. Cookie chain ended, 66.667. And currently, every single wrinkler holds 20.372 Quin de Killian. So 20.3, I'll round down. 20.3 times 12. Probably won't be enough for the next Idolverse upgrade, but still, plenty. Alright, Storm Season. Right, sent them off to make allies. And nothing else going on now. So maybe... Farmers. More farmers. More farmers? More farmers or set a trade for more cows. Because our roots should still be good. But we're only back down to 1,600 cows. And Thanes. More Thanes maybe. I can get 4 more. And get 2. Okay, oak trees. They praised our gifts, they toasted us. What do you think, Queen? The chief values generosity over all other Olympi virtues. Oh no. They value generosity the most, and we gave them no reason to suspect us of being generous, having refused to give them any bit of our land. It'd be generous of you to help us at a time of need. Their chief Fastir agreed that our 2 clans should be allies. Generosity is a prerogative of chiefs and kings, Fastir said, and I am glad to extend to you our bounty and protection. More or less normal harvest. The stats this year don't matter, since we lost how many people in an exceptional loss of tribal kin, clan kin. Clan magic not as strong as either this year. We have performed a hero quest, so no quest this year, just crops, herds, destiny, heroism, click the pumpkin, get the clock, war, and trade. Jareen has finally died of old age, died happy, knowing her grandchildren learned the secret of the hunt. These folks again! Foreigners yet again defiling the sacred shed of... Well, the woman's magic is protected. Women's sacred holy sheds. Who are they? Then kill them. Asking Ernalda for guidance is going to either be kill them all, or kill them and thrall the woman. Which is going to be a non-issue anyway, because we can't thrall anybody without upsetting the ancestors. So, just get news of the world, and then put every last man, woman, and child to the sword. The clan is worried, despite raising the mood. Next year we'll go on a hero quest again. And we've got 7 unique hero quests across 7 different gods. So we can double up now, and not stress anything. Because now all you really gotta do is coast to the end game. You just wait until the signs start manifesting, and you do the best you can, and save scum a lot. Because if you fail any one thing, that is it. You lose out the win condition. And you can play as long as you want, I'm sure. No, you can't. Because then he wants somebody else to the victory condition. Yeah, that's right. So technically, we could just coast. But no. Still gotta manage the tribe. Gotta get the goods back up in the 4 digits. Food take care of itself. Population is fine. Just gotta make sure. Hold on, curiosity's sake. I wanna see who we got. Have we got any new Elmore people? And is Kalir ever going to go off on the back of a turtle? Or have I lost that forever by saying no, setting her off rating? Lankormi, Uralda, Urimol, Uralda. Oh, they're both cute. I like them more though. Miseries. Elmal clan. And not a single Elmal worshipper. Miss Divios is 72 years of age. Oh my goodness. He's got great stats. He has been nothing but an asset to the clan, so good on him, I guess, but he's ancient. I don't think 74 years of age or Voskendor. Alright. And the next 2 to 5 years, we might start getting some fresh blood in. Unless there's some 40 to 60-year-old people waiting in queue just behind them. Alright, but I am going to call that a look at the map. We explore, Dragon Pass a bit more. Everybody except for the Tana Hearts love us. We got 3 tribute payers. Allies, we now got the tribal kingship. Just gotta hold on to it. If we don't trigger the endgame in this reign, then it has to be the next one. So we gotta hold on to the tribal kingship, or wait a whole term of somebody else's kingship, then get us back on, and then wait for the endgame again. But we'll get there, because our queen is young. She's only what, 35, 40? She's 41. The first time I won a long game, the queen was like 50 or 60 years old by the time the victory condition happened. So, you know, we'll get there, we'll do it. Just not today. Because it's 4:30, we completed today's objective way early on in becoming elected to queen. The tribe and the clan are straight up thriving. We're in the best position we can be. 7 unique hero quests done, so just gotta wait. That's really it, just gotta wait and have fun. And let the endgame come to us. So, gonna be more of that tomorrow. While I look about and see who we can toss a little raid onto. Rosenchazon, Shastazon. Not many other people that I follow are on. Quiet day today. Fenra's playing Among Us. Among Us is always good fun. Fenra is cool people. Actually, Fenra has posted a thing to Twitter where she is getting like 130 upload speed. 130 upload speed. I am so accustomed with Comcast to 10 or 11 on a good day. Like, Enigma getting 300 is expected because, you know, he's like way professional for a streamer, and that's what he pays for. He pays for that 300 upload speed. But, you know, for us casual folk, seeing 3-digit upload, how on earth? Fenra, how did that happen? I gotta check that out. What on earth does like 130 upload speed look like? So for curiosity's sake, I'm gonna send you guys on over to Fenra BR. Thanks for hanging today. Been loads of fun. Haven't been too many reasons to reload the game. You know, there was that one time with the Lanker Mer quest, but that was just, you know, that was the one. That's the allowance. That's the allowance for the day. The wasteful allowance. Oh, hold on, cookie. But yeah, thanks for hanging. It's tons of fun. Nice being back. We'll continue this tomorrow, so see you folks there. Enjoy the rest of your night. Have a good day. See you on Oliver Fenricide.